healthy breath. I know it's all of you that I get. One bedroom flat, I lock the door and put that photo of her on the floor. Been here for hours, it's getting dark, and we did everything and nothing at all. And I should leave, 'cause this is bad. Your hands make up for the love we don't have. You shower, so beautiful. The way the water drips on your phone. I always knew you were too good for me, and that we would never be. We share the last set cigarette. It is the least thing that I regret. Now close the door, leave you asleep. The town is empty, just like me. Baby, we're wasting down in the abyss with is bad. Your hands make up for the love we don't have. Down in the abyss with you. Down in the abyss with you.
What is up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. And then, man, we were just together, guys. What is happening? Like 9 hours ago, I was streaming. Not even. Hasn't even been barely enough time for a full night's sleep. I hope everybody's doing good. Welcome. Hey, I am stoked because today we are I say today, but I was streaming today. Earlier this morning in the middle of the fucking night, trying to beat A Quiet Place. Well, hey, we're diving in. Alan Wake got new DLC. If you didn't know, I mentioned it last night on stream. The second DLC came out for Alan Wake. It's called the Lakehouse Expansion. And I know this is asking you to remember way back, but if you remember the Alan Wake 2 game playthrough that I did with you guys, when you get to Cauldron Lake, there is FBC, right? Federal Bureau of Control. There's like a building and there's a fenced off area with a bunch of warning signs and stuff and says you can't go in it. That's the lake house. This DLC, we get to play as Agent Estevez, one of the FBC agents that is an NPC and a character in the Alan Wake 2 story. We get to play as her, and we are going to go into the lake house and explore it. We kind of get to see what Agent Estevez was up to when she wasn't on screen and interacting with Saga and Alan in the main Alan Wake 2 story. So I'm really excited about this. If you don't know too much about Alan Wake's universe and Control, which is another game made by Remedy Entertainment, the game developers who are responsible for the Alan Wake games and for Control, although Control's made by 505, but Remedy oversees it. The Control and Alan Wake universes are connected, and the Federal Bureau of Control is like, I'll say they're good guys, but they're kind of a gray area, but they are they're like, you play as the eventual director of the FBC, Jesse, in Control. And so anyway, this is one of their agents. It seems to have a lot of connections and a lot of crossovers between Control and between Alan Wake, and maybe tying up a lot of things together. Control, I played that earlier this year with you guys. We did a full playthrough on stream. I love that game. That game was so freaking awesome, and with the interdimensional stuff, and it was very SCP-like. Like Control's universe and the Federal Bureau of Control, they're essentially the Foundation is what they are. They're the SCP Foundation, and there were all these crazy anomalies and stuff. So today should be it should be pretty awesome. It should be more of Alan Wake and then diving into that weirdness and that Control, like SCP stuff a little bit, I hope. So we'll see. I hope everybody's doing good. Who do we got out there? Who do we got? We got Sarah Davidson, Josh E, Patrick Cheeseman, Panthera Wolf, Jackalope, Katie, Vanessa. Welcome. Cool Cole, Sir Kirito. Good to have you. Dang it, Sharp. Who else we got? Appreciate you guys hanging in there, especially the ones who showed up at both streams. I really appreciate it. Josh E, Will Sprout, who else? Orange Wolf, Dog Soldier, Yorkie Queen, welcome. Izu. Hopefully I said both of those right. Hera Dev, Knight Rider, MED. Good to have all you guys. KS Plays, welcome. All right. I just got to make sure I got my my 2PC thing going here good, and then we are diving in. I think I'm good. I might have to move my camera and stuff. I didn't want to like trigger the start to the expansion and like see the opening cutscene without you guys. So we'll have to see. I might have to move camera stuff around or whatever. If so, it's okay. It's not a big deal. We might have to dial in volume. I did all the other settings though, so we should be good. Oh, I'm so excited. The Lakehouse expansion now available to play. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility and unravel the mysteries lurking within. So we did the Night Springs DLC when it released too. I have a full 40-hour playthrough of Alan Wake 2 on the channel in live stream VODs. I have a full playthrough of Night Springs DLC as well. There's playlists that you can find for those also. All right, let's go. Warning, loading into the expansion from this menu will overwrite your progress in the existing expansion quick slot save. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go, baby.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8. Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. I knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lakehouse, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the Lakehouse was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
That's Agent Estevez right there, for those who don't remember her from the Alan Wake 2 base game. So this facility is supposed to be staffed.
This is Agent Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmonts. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah. Return addendum, the Lake House. Oh dude, Okay, so hey, real quick, just to remind everybody and catch everybody up, you've heard Agent Estevez and a couple of narrating there at the start talking about thresholds, right? So just a reminder for the Alan Wake universe and for Control, right? This word multiverse, I guess, works, but interdimensional too. There are numerous other realities and dimensions, right, in the Alan Wake universe, and a threshold is a place in the dimension that we play in, or in any dimension where you can cross over between those realities, right? Cauldron Lake is a threshold, right? The lake itself is a threshold into another dimension, specifically into the dimension where the darkness resides, aka the big bad in the Alan Wake universe, right? And as a result, a lot of strange, fucked up entities and monsters and weird shit come out of Cauldron Lake or in and around Cauldron Lake, right? So, all right, let's dive in. I think my camera's okay. We'll have to see. There's nothing on the screen where it's covering up. It's a little close to Estevez, but I don't know. You guys tell me. If you'd prefer it to be top left, let me know. I try to keep it on the left side of the screen so that those who watch on TV or those who are watching on certain devices don't have my camera block chat. But, you know. Investigate the lake house. Speak to Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. So, husband and wife. Enter the lake house. Estevez's ID card. I guess we could just badge in.
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me.
Okay, so we have a pistol. What else do we have? We have 2 bandages. That's it. So we have a pistol with 24 bullets. I feel like if we were anticipating an altered world event, I should have brought a little bit more ammo, dude. Should have brought a little bit more ammo.
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI Saga, you know how it goes.
So,
now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
So Estevez is talking to Saga Anderson, one of the main characters you play as in Alan Wake 2. So I guess she's in the present recounting these events to Saga. I don't know. This is interesting. I think if I remember correctly, in Alan Wake 2, there's a point as Saga where you meet up with Estevez and she's hurt. And it's after these events that we're playing now would have taken place. Maybe this, and I think there's like maybe a throwaway line or something about her talking about her telling Saga, like, let me catch you up or something. So maybe that's why it sounds like she's talking to Saga, is that this is her telling the story of like what she went through. There's the lake house. White van. Dude, why are white vans always suspicious? Even if you're expecting it, even if it's yours, they're so suspicious. Fucking white vans. Nobody gets up to any good in a white van. I swear to God. Hey, what's up, Carrie? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. The family account, good to have you. Thanks for joining. All right. I'm anticipating trouble. I don't remember how to change my... Hold on. I need to look at control before... I'm getting nervous because I know there's going to be enemies pretty soon. Before, I need to look at controls. Okay. Yeah. I'm playing on controller, by the way. The mouse and keyboard controls are fine for this, but the original Alan Wake game was an Xbox game optimized for controller, and Remedy has kind of said that the controls are a little bit more optimized for controllers. So I'm playing on controller. It's not competitive. There will be a lot of enemies here and there, but it's also not as like, you don't necessarily need the precision of a mouse. So controller just makes it a little bit more easygoing. Hold on though. I didn't look. I want to know how to reload my flashlight. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good. All right. Knock, knock. Why does it look like a hospital? I feel like this looks like the entrance to a hospital, kind of. All right. Yeah, use my ID card. Knock,
Hello?
knock, motherfuckers.
Agent Estevez, Investigations Department.
We're here to investigate shit. American flag, the lake house. So this is the first time we've...
No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility?
Nope.
No?
You know what's interesting about this? If
Okay,
you've...
well, it was definitely going in the report.
If you've played Control, this facility...
Welcome to another
Hold on.
exciting day here at the Lakehouse. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife.
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility. We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
Why, yeah. That is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid fuck.
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
I love the forced
seems healthy.
kind of shitty dad humor that is in Alan Wake 2, especially like those two I'm always butcher their name, the Koskvalov brothers, you know, those 2 Finnish brothers with their commercials and all their side businesses in the base game. That little intro video right there definitely had like a Koskvalov brother vibe, kind of. I think that main actor there was Finnish too, because you know, Sam Link and Remedy Finnish, right? The store is
It's locked.
locked. Anyway, what I was saying before that is this facility looks a lot like the old house from Control, right? Like the concrete style, the pyramid kind of esque. It's not exactly pyramid, but like right there. Very much reminiscent of the actual FBC headquarters in Control. All right. Urgent reminder, lake safety protocols. Please remember that the following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Cauldron Lake. These restrictions apply to both civilians and FBC employees. Fishing, redacted. Why would you need to redact an activity? Swimming, boating applies to canoes, kayaks, motorized boats, etc. Using the water for redacted purposes. Water skiing, redacted in the water. Paddle birding. These activities can result in redacted in an estimated redacted % of cases. If you are unclear about any of the restrictions listed above, please speak with redacted. Well, that's a typical FBC document for you, right? Half the shit's redacted. Carrie with the $20 stream elements donation. Carrie, you legend and rock star. Blurry figure, blessings upon you. Carrie, I really appreciate your support. Carrie's been a long-time channel member, long-time supporter. Thanks, Carrie. Yeah, oh, I forgot to say, make sure you like the stream if you haven't already. It helps me out a bunch. It makes YouTube happy. I'd really appreciate it. It helps push it out to more people, so go ahead and like for me. And if you aren't subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe. We're not going to hit 50K, unfortunately, by the end of 2024, but let's see how high we can get. Let's see how high we can get. So go ahead and subscribe. Click that little button. Click that little button. And yeah, thanks. All right. Oh, wait. There was another thing. Date redacted, security report, local rumors, background. A recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls and Watery. So Watery is the small town right outside of Bright Falls. It's actually where the Koskvilla brothers were from and Coffee World was at, right? The goal of this operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. Summary, the following information was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appear to view the area around the lake house with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction, as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there is a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods run by mad scientists taking people for experimentation. This rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity or possibly even aggression. It is possible this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in Redacted. Action to be taken. Security personnel will continue to monitor youth chatter. If the rumors continue, disseminating a cover story may be required, perhaps even fabricated signage for an American Volcano Commission type institution. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Elden Lord, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Have a good day at school. Oh, man. All right. I love these games because the narrative is so deep and there's so much lore. What does that say? Dr. Marmont, here to remind you to put in 100% effort today. Look, listen, think. A safe workplace is everyone's responsibility. I keep thinking of Game of Thrones. In Game of Thrones, isn't it Marmont is one of the families, right? One of the families in the north, right? Or no, is it not a family in the north? I'm thinking, hold on. Marmont, is it Jorah? Is Jorah, that's his name, right? Is he a Marmont? Yeah, he's a Marmont, right? Any unaccompanied artist must be reported to security immediately. Any unaccompanied artist, okay. Security, safety, censorship, the 3 S's. Remember the 3 S's. So stupid. It's not an S. I agree with the wife. It's not an S. What's up, Fluffer Mutter? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Ooh, we got a map. Lakehouse map. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor. Marmonts, where are they? Holy shit. Okay.
An experiment. That bodes well.
Experiment status in progress. Okay, what does this say? Map was updated with experiment. Oh, there's a question mark here. What sort of experiment is in progress? KS Plays with the $5 super chat. Been quite a while, but working 80 hours now and working towards a house. Hold on. Working towards a house, so things are getting better, so sharing the love. Keep up the awesome job. KS Plays, you legend and rock star. Blurry figure, blessings upon you. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, I'm sorry to hear you're working 80 hours. Hopefully that slows down for you soon and you're still good. But glad to hear about the house. Working towards the house. That's awesome. Congrats. And Philippe with the 5 gifted channel memberships. Philippe, you legend and rock star. Blurry finger blessings upon you as well. Thank you so much for that. All right. Knock, knock, motherfuckers. I have no idea how long this DLC is, by the way. I could not find any information on it online about in regards to length. Office of Co-Head of Research, Dr. Jules Marmont. So this is the office of the wife.
Marmont's not here.
Okay,
Nobody?
Barrows University, on the recommendation of the faculty by
downstairs.
virtue of the authority vested in the trustees of Barrows University, have conferred on Jules Francis Marmont the degree of Doctor of Applied Science, is entitled to all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. William Devereux, Chairman of the Board of Trustees. Paul Jensen, Dean of Barrows University. Where have we heard Barrows University before? In the Alan Wake universe. That sounds familiar. I don't remember off the top of my head, though. Federal Bureau of Control Special Service Certificate. This exceptional...
I'll be working on the lower levels.
Yeah, shut up,
I need to head
Estevez.
down.
I will! This exceptional contribution certificate is awarded to Jules Francis Marmont in grateful recognition of his outstanding contributions to the Bureau's scientific endeavors. No, this is the husband's office. My bad. Casper Darling! We know Casper Darling! He was the head scientist dude in Alan Wake 2, who we kept, you know, seeing messages and shit from. Notice of appointment from Dr. And also in Control, right? He was Control as well. Notice of appointment, Dr. Casper Darling, head of research, to Dr. Jules Marmont, appointment as facility head. The senior leadership of the Federal Bureau of Control is determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmont as head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmont, effective upon the facility's completion on July 18th. Zachariah Trench, Bureau Director. Casper Darling, Bureau Head of Research. So Zachariah Trench is the director for the Federal Bureau of Control at the start of the Control game. He ends up dead, right? And we go through figuring out what's going on and become director ourselves as Jesse when we pick up the service weapon, right? So we just got a shit ton of references to the Control game right there. To my new fellow head of the Lake House, love, Diana. Was there something? Okay. I thought there was something else on that screen for a minute. What do we have going on here? September 14th, 2023, Thursday. Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. I feel like I've heard the name Hedy Lamarr before. I don't know where from, though.
Changing passwords, huh?
Security and Technical Support Division to all departments. Update to computer password reset policy. Effective September 13th, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We are aware this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your password. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. You're not supposed to use personal information like that in passwords because people can just run through and guess your birthday, guess your kid's birthday, stuff like that. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. But you said use significant personal dates. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Thank you for your compliance. All right, am I going to have to break it to the computer? 6 digits. Replacement keycard request form. Please fill out the fields below before delivering the form to security. A new keycard will be issued to you once your request is processed. Jules Marmont, co-head of research, the highest one. I forgot what it's called. How can the director, the co-head, how can they forget what the highest security clearance is, dude? Come on. My old card went missing. Indicate here if your card was stolen. How would I know if it is stolen or is lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you are so concerned with this? I'm the head of research and I expect a new card on my desk by the end of the workday. Well, damn. All right. Calm down. April 18th, 2020. Research profile. Subject P. Summary. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifest exclusively during the act of painting. The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. That's a wide range, dude. That's a 60% swing. Note the lack of precision in this range due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Conclusion: the subject is suspected to be a Class 2 para-utilitarian. Though additional testing will be required to confirm this, at this time his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies. So, just a reminder, a para-utilitarian is someone who has some sort of supernatural ability or power, for lack of a better term. So Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian, right? Like, his writing can change reality. It can change events and what happens, right? Saga Anderson, with like her mind palace and detective abilities and stuff like that, she's a para-utilitarian, right? The easiest way I think to think of a para-utilitarian, that's a tongue twister, man, is think of them as a human SCP, right? Usually, not always, they have negative side effects and stuff, or they can't fully control their powers. They're not bad. They can be bad, though, I guess. But think of them as like a human SCP, basically. Easiest way to think of them. Just in this universe, they're called para-utilitarians. You'll hear also, you heard that word paranatural, right? So they have paranatural abilities, right? Abilities outside the normal. Jonathan Dots, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Mr. Kevin on Tube, good to have you. Misty, welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. All right. We need a password for Le Computer. Shit. 6 digits, huh? 6 digits. Could it be 14? Effective September 13th. Passwords. Okay. 6 digits. It probably relates to like his degree, like when he earned his degree over here, right? It relates to something over here, right? Let's think about this. There's no date here. There's no numbers here. Fuck. All right. What about becoming co-head? Casper Darling. Nope. What about notice of appointment? July 18th. Okay. 18, but it's a 6-digit number, right? We could do 0718. That would be 4 digits. Fuck. There's really no numbers in the other ones? Need 2 more digits. It's a picture of him and his wife. Where would it... Okay, let's check the rest of the stuff around here real quick. There's got to be some numbers or something somewhere. Ooh. The Lakehouse Daily? Yep. Good news. HQ's still dark. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Deerfest this week. Bad news. HQ's still dark. Nut allergy bad. No Ama beer. It's good. Tried it. The artist is illegible. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. All vacation time canceled. Okay. Can I actually play something here? Don't touch, it says. All right. I feel like I probably honestly shouldn't touch it then. What does that say? Ramus daily stand-up, no doodling. Okay. The dangers of doodling. Please remember that any unauthorized art can skew the results of ongoing research. The following types of recreational creativity are forbidden. Doodling, rhythmic drumming with pencil, fingers, or other makeshift percussion instruments, stacking office supplies into sculpture-like arrangements, dancing, humming. So that has something to do with the painting note, right? There's a para-utilitarian here that paints, and it can predict the future or predicts events. Do not contaminate the lake house with unrelated art. Figures, ornaments, decorations, and other trinkets are forbidden on employee desks. Where's Ati? Where's the janitor? We got a bucket. Where's Ati? Man, I want to see Ati. Ati better be in this DLC, dude. Can't have an Alan Wake DLC without Ati. Hello? All right, I gotta figure out this fucking password. That thing probably opens the elevator too, I would assume. All right. There's nothing else to go off of though. Hold on. Let's look here again. Request form. 4/18/2020. What about over here? September 13th. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Damn. I don't know what the fucking password is. July 7th, 18. It's not 6 digits though. Fuck. Fuck would the password be, dude? Hold on, wasn't there stuff out here about the director? Like what date, when was he appointed? Like date? Where was it? There was notes somewhere, right? Right here. Oh, this is forbidden fishing. That's local rumors. Fuck! What's it? Where was the goddamn document, dude? It's not back here. That's where I walked in. Three, 4, 2, 6, 1. I could, dude, brute forcing 6 numbers would be insanity. Like the odds of getting it right or having to sit there and go through everything. Okay, here we go. What was this? Oh, did I not read this? I didn't read this. July 14th, 2023. From Avi Rami to FBC personnel. Status update. Oldest house. That's the name of the SCP, the para-utilitarian item called the oldest house that is the headquarters of the FBC. The headquarters of the FBC is in itself this SCP-like entity. To all staff, on-site observation teams report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Status of Director Trench, management team, and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of the lockdown's initialization remains unknown. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the redacted field originating from the oldest house as of redacted, increasing in strength as it loops through a specific pattern every redacted hours. These readings are currently being analyzed by research staff in the Boston office. Any personnel with information pertaining to this signal should contact them immediately. Sincerely, Avi Ramani, supervisory agent. All right. It's not that date, though. That doesn't have any significance to Dr. Marmont. Dude, what the fuck am I missing? Like, seriously, can I just go? I could just leave, seems like. I don't want to, though. I want to get into the computer. Okay, hold on. So that's good. We're not stuck here 100%. Wait. Never mind. I saw numbers there and I was like, ooh, ooh. All right, let's look closely again. Nope. I don't see any dates. Notice of appointment. July 18th is bolded. So 07/18, right? There's a picture of Zachariah Trench, the director of the FBC. Could it be 1-3? September 14th. Age of 38. 38 is bolded. Hold on. Would it be 380718? Okay, how about 071838? Hey! Unlock security door? All right, we also have mail. I think that's the door over there that was locked. Security reminder. Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility's security if you leave your computer open. Thank you, Brian Lopez, IT specialist. Dr. Marmont, Project Arbitus has officially requested we return the pages. We aren't using them for any work on Project Romulus, and they are shared research materials, so can I release them back to Arbitus? Sincerely, Dr. Perry Levine, senior researcher. Let's start with the annual budget. Let's start correctly and work our way up. From H. Kingston to Diana Marmont and Jules Marmont. I'm sorry. Good morning. A friendly reminder that proposed annual budgets need to be sent out by the end of this month. Every station is being asked to give a thorough breakdown this year in an effort to find areas where spending can be reduced. Should I book a time for us to speak about this and make a plan? All the best, Harry Kingston, facility administrator. I am too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but make sure to specify that a specific percentage of the research budget is to go toward Project Arbitus, so certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their competition by stealing resources. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Harry. I believe she's suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and preposterous accusation, though I'm confident you understand that. I'd be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research's job to oversee such work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task. Sincerely, Dr. Jules Marmont. Dude, he is throwing some serious shade at the wife, dude. They're throwing shade at each other. Jesus Christ. Go fuck yourself, Jules. From Diana, from the wife. Okay, so the husband and wife are not getting along. So does next Wednesday work? All right. Well, okay. Let's go check out this locked door and then we'll head down looking for the Marmonts. And they're not happy to be openly fighting like that at your job as head of research, and then also as husband and wife, and to be fighting in front of another employee like that via written documentation. Holy shit, dude. What does that say? Seek shelter. Okay, that's like the warning system. Level-wide lockdown procedures and protocols.
That should come in handy.
What is this? I got some kind of key card? Can I check my... How do I check my inventory? I've forgotten what the inventory button is. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't burn battery. Okay, that's dodge. How the fuck do I get to my inventory again? Oh, here we go. Items. Security clearance 01 card. Okay. So we got an 01 security clearance card. Wouldn't my badge as Agent Estevez just allow me access everywhere? So that was just to get that card. Okay. Well, at least we have it now. It probably opens some locked doors with like supplies and stuff that we wouldn't normally have, I would assume. All right, down we go. We're looking for the Marmonts. Estevez, can I use... No, that won't work. Oh, I had to figure that out. Okay. Why don't we just start here? Why don't we just start there?
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts.
Oh,
Estevez
shit.
to team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to... Oh, shit.
I want to move my camera up. Hold on, because I feel like I'm starting to block Estevez sometimes. And I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it at all, chat. Gotta get the heart rate up there right too. Hold on. Got the heart rate over top the mic. There we go. I don't want to block Estevez. Let me make sure to watch it. Whoa! Hold on. Everybody calm down. Ah! All right, we just got to make sure we get it perfectly in the corner. All right. All right. We had new people join. Hey, what's up, Setch? What's up, Lord of Crows? Welcome. Tatiana VA, good to have you. Moody, thanks for joining. I probably missed a few people. Sorry. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get back into it. This is the FBC!
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now. Belay that order. Shit.
We ain't in Kansas anymore,
A threshold
Toto!
event had hit the lake house. Where's the fucking elevator?
Why is there paint everywhere? What the fuck?
Priority 1, get the lights on.
Okay.
Standing around in the dark near Cauldron Lake is not smart.
Painting production, holding an observation, page development, research archives, threshold experimentation. All right, so we got some sort of painting threshold event or SCP thing going on here. Fuck, dude. Seek shelter emergency. Yeah, I could see that. I only got 24 bullets, dude. How the fuck do you shoot a painting? How does that do anything? God damn it.
What the fuck was that?
What was that, dude? What the fuck was that? Soul Mira has been a channel member at the cadet level for 2 months. Said, hi, Philly, still working and need a blurry finger. Soul Mira, you legend and rock star. Blurry finger blessings upon you. Thank you so much for the 2 months of support. I really appreciate that. Something's here. Oh boy, is it dark. Something ain't right. My spidey sense is tingling. A background ambience too. Ooh, hot damn, dude. Definitely need to get the lights on. All right, I guess I'm gonna check in here. Threshold linking experiment progress report, Dr. Jules Marmont. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data that we have gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside their assistance in discovering the redacted pages, his proven manuscript pages, I think. His proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Research order. As the Lakehouse continues to make progress towards its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. Marmonts and led by Dr. Campbell as an art form, has shown viability in its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. So the nursery rhymes were like kind of a side diversion thing in the base Alan Wake 2 game, right? As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the Lakehouse. Effective immediately, research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. Note, Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research. Signed, Dr. Diana Marmont and Dr. Jules Marmont. So this is why Dr. Campbell and his team, why we encountered their nursery rhymes in the base game, right? Because they were told to go outside of the facility and continue development of the nursery rhyme thing, which, if you remember, the nursery rhyme thing was they were using these handcrafted dolls and creating nursery rhymes. And then if it was like a puzzle, and if you did the nursery rhyme correctly, it shifted reality slightly. Remember? And it was tied to that whole notion that certain art and emotions, like Alan Wake's writing, can change reality, right? That was the whole idea behind it. Doctors Marmont. Let's check this side room. This looks like those safe. This is exactly that. Those safe rooms that were in Control. This is exactly what this is right here, dude. This is a direct callback. All right, we got a flashbang. I actually want to quick assign the flashbang. Quick slots. Let's do that down. And then, oh, I got more handgun ammo. Good. Let's quick slot the batteries as well. There we go. For the flashlight. Quick save. And then we'll do a manual save. All right. Actually, 2. Okay. I can't pull my gun out right now. There we go. It's Dr. Darling. Dr. Casper Darling.
Dr. Darling?
AWE Shadow Cauldron Lake. How do I play this all the way and stop it from just repeating? Okay. Unapologetic Yen, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Good to have you.
Okay, he doesn't do a damn thing without power.
All right, I need power. So we gotta turn the lights on. We're gonna get attacked by something. And I don't think it's gonna be people taken over by the darkness. I think there's something else going on here besides the darkness. What it is? No fucking clue. God, there's so many different paintings and they all just look like shit. Looks like a toddler fucking sprayed all. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. We got a flare, dude. Those are like gold. There we go. The fuck? No stopping anytime. Are these different canvases that they could pull out and paint on? The hell is this shit, dude? What is this? What is this?
A power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Oh, this is just like Control. Power cores. Yeah, installing power cores. Pick up power core, align power core with the receiving socket, insert the power core. In Control, we had Director Jesse's powers, right? Like telekinetic powers. Kind of missing those right now. Could use some powers, dude. Just gotta find the power core. People with way too many crayons. Yeah. I don't like... for some reason, I will say this like gobbledygook of colors and mishmash that don't make any sense. It's kind of unsettling. I don't feel good about looking at these paintings. They give me an emotion I don't like, which is creeped out. I think that's their intended purpose, though. fuck is that? That looks like a ominous figure. The fuck? Why do I hear like... It sounds like something moving through paint. What is this? Power core storage. Perfect. I need a power core. Anybody got a power core here?
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
Where? Where do you see a weapon? Am I stupid? Oh, in there? Inventory management? I want that. I want that. That looks like some kind of grenade launcher. I has. Can I has?
Can't open it from the side.
Ah, fuck off. I want that weapon. That's a new weapon. I want it. Art is for analysis, not for admiration. Stay focused on your work. There's the power core. All right, hold on.
Jules's keycard.
Progress
Beautiful.
Progress update number 6. Unfortunately, Jules's keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of black rock. This person took it. Or no, is this his wife? Is this Jules's wife, Diana? Did she take his card? Been grinding the black rock down to a powder and stashing around in case any gets confiscated. Next steps: weapon tests using black rock powder. If successful, maybe send schematics to offsite teams. Could lead to a transfer out of this shithole. Need to think up more applications for BlackRock now that I have some. There was a researcher at the OH who had oldest house, right? The FBC headquarters, who had tons of ideas like this. Wish I could remember their name. I think it's Casper Darling, right? That's who they're talking about. Find a way to get a key card and gun by exploring the facility. All right.
I wish they'd make these things lighter.
Yeah, this looks... we better not get attacked. I need that gun.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news?
Hold on. I left my camera. No, my camera's on. It's up in the top. I'm an idiot. Oh my God. I was like, my camera's off. Let me pause and fix that. No.
The elevator liked to disappear.
Yeah, there's definitely something over there. Get the lights on, please.
Gotta turn the receiver on.
How do I turn it on? Oh, right here.
At least the elevator's back.
That's right, bitches. Is the elevator back? I still hear there's something moving through the paintings, dude. There's something moving through the paintings. Something is using the paintings to travel. How do I get in here?
Can't open it from the side.
Fuck! Can I just shoot out the window? God damn it. You're gonna make me explore out here? There's something out here, dude. Shit, dude. Hey, what's up, Indy? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good, man. Good to see you. No, this is a different character. This is Agent Estevez instead of Saga Anderson. All right, this is the other door? No, I only have a level 1 clearance card.
This key card won't get me in.
It's worth a try. Okay, hold on. I need a level 2. Fuck. All right. What the fuck? Something is definitely using the paintings to move around. That would explain all the noises, right? Dude. Don't fucking... I'm gonna get jump scared. I know it. I know it. I'm gonna get jump scared looking for a fucking level. Okay, hold on. Was there a key card in the desk in here? I don't remember. And I just missed picking it up, looking at this note.
Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
What key card? There's no key card here. I gotta find his key card. Yeah, it's not actually there on the desk. He lost it somewhere, right? Hold on. Where did he lose it again? Let's refresh our memory. Fortunately, Jules' key card went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I have a level 3 clearance card in my office. In my office. Who's writing this though? I think it's his... No, it's not his wife. I don't know whose office. Huh. Gotta figure out. Got more supplies here. Oh, great. Nothing. Go fuck yourself. There is definitely something kind of like... It hasn't attacked me yet, but it is following me around. I hear it like it's in the paintings. It's 100% in the paintings. Do you guys hear it? I am not fucking crazy, dude. Okay, we've already been in there. It sounded like it was right there, dude. The elevator's not back. Didn't she say the elevator is back? The elevator's not here. She's so full of shit. The fuck? Are you asking where Alan Wake 2 is on Steam? It's not on Steam. It's an Epic Game Store exclusive on PC. It's on Epic Game Store. The fuck? Yeah, I feel like... Where the fuck is the key card? Like, what am I missing here? I'm gonna go back into that room over there. I feel like I've been all through here. It's in my office. This isn't an office. This is the power core storage. It's in my office. I can't use the elevator to get out. I can't believe I haven't been attacked yet. That's honestly like super surprising to me. No, that didn't. Oh, this. It opened this. Panel control room, right? Oh, no, the power. We had the button. That's right. We had the button to press over here. I forgot about this. I don't know what this does, though. It moved paintings. Azazoth, patience, my friend. We will absolutely have a use for the gun. Tension building. We aren't that far into this yet. Okay, hold on. Security reminder. Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility's security if you leave your computer open. Thank you. Yeah, we already read that. Pi Day. This... Okay. Harry, do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Artibus that we misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident the pages will resurface in 2 or 3 weeks, but we are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure you say that we are making progress, just as I wrote it. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont. Attention, missing Blackrock. Attention to all staff. There's a significant amount of Blackrock missing from sub-level 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did this, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Blackrock is a precious material. We only have so much of it now with the old house being closed. So Blackrock is a material from the oldest house, right? Like down in its foundations. And it's got some para-natural like applications and uses and abilities. And the FBC, the oldest house, which is the headquarters of the FBC, and other research facilities were experimenting with it and researching with it, like what they could do, right? It's believed to, I think the implication of it is that it is from another dimension, right? And does weird things in ours. Them referring to the oldest house being closed, I guess Control and the events of the Control game take place while this is going on with in Alan Wake 2, right? So, and if you watched me play Control, or you know the Control storyline, the oldest house is in lockdown at this point and has no communication with the outside world because of the events that are going on there, right? All right, I think we're gonna get attacked now. We moved paintings and shit. Okay, elevator not back. We move shit around though. That door is blocked. Does that look like a figure right there in that painting? That didn't look like that before.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control.
Dude?
I can assist you if you... It never fucking works. This isn't working.
Yeah, it's not working! It's not working! What the fuck? That's not working either! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! Ah, corner! What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? Heal, heal, heal! I don't have anything to fight these guys! Shit! No! No! Dodge! 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 Shit, 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 shit! Fuck, 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 fuck! God damn it! I don't know what to do. Jesus Christ, dude. Everything's blocked off now. No. Oh, there's an open hallway. There's an open hallway. Go, 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 go. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I need that gun. That gun is back there. I need a fucking gun. I need that Blackrock gun, dude. Am I supposed to go to level 5 or level 3? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Can I go to 5?
Denied. Access
This key
denied.
card isn't gonna cut it.
I need a level 2 key card.
Okay, deep breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, well,
Look, you never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function.
the fuck does that mean?
Take
Techniques
6
to
deep
adjust.
breaths. Then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
We
Error. Please hold.
ah,
Hold.
Where am I?
Hold. Please hold.
I don't have
Is that?
anything to fight these guys.
understand me. I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand? Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you? You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that. I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation?
1,000 paintings used corrode.
What does that mean?
Paint no brush, a self-portrait.
Okay, hey, calm down.
Fire in his eyes and hands and bones.
You need to cease all hostility right now.
Fuck!
Bad news? That thing is really pissed off.
Oh, shit, dude.
Good news. It didn't try to kill me.
You don't think it tried?
Steps.
Are you sure it didn't try to kill you? So we have some sort of altered world event that is a painting entity from another dimension? Or did Subject P, that para-utilitarian, did he cause this? What the fuck? What? What floor do I go to? I guess we'll try floor 3. That's
Angry
the one we haven't been to.
paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. Something different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty Sunday.
Shitty Sunday. Bright Falls does have a pretty shitty Sunday.
Sublevel 3.
All right. Well, we got to remember that that special gun is on sublevel 1, and we want to get that. We just need a new keycard. Emergency phone. I definitely think this qualifies as an emergency. Emergency! Push for help. Can I push? Can I shoot for help? Fucking hell. Well, that didn't do anything, but waste a bullet. God damn it. Sublevel 3 page development, as in manuscript pages, as in Alan Wake. Is that what this is? There's blood. There's a lot of blood. Restricted area, no unauthorized personnel. Shelter to the left. Okay. All right. I don't know why I'm even bothering with my gun. My gun doesn't do shit to those entities. All right. What do we have here?
Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
Is this entire thing playing out because Alan wrote it and brought it to life? Is this a story he was working on? Words per sentence, max 12, min 1, average 6.71. Is co-heads 1 word or 2? Rudolph Lane, so that's subject P, right? The guy who's painting and causing this. But just like Alan wrote Saga and like kind of changed her story some and gave her some abilities and stuff, he has the ability to potentially do it for other people, right? Like make it come real. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy and so that's what just read. Yep, that's what Alan just read to us. Style contains dialogue, clipped phrasing, third person, omniscient, broad timeline, story concepts, Marmonts, FBC Lakehouse, conflict, water, dark. Okay. This is starting to get weird.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the Lakehouse were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the Lakehouse. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
So they're operating a research facility on Cauldron Lake, right? A threshold to another dimension with the darkness, right? And it said thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water, right? The darkness is connected to water too and to the lake, right? So I think the darkness started influencing them. Rudolph Lane, paint, Marmonts, hate, conflict. Okay, style. Okay, interesting. All right, more supplies. Good. That's the husband. March 6, 2023. Organizational update. Moving forward, research at the Lakehouse will be divided into two distinct projects. Projects X-132-AW, codenamed Arbitus, will focus on studying the writing of Redacted, with Dr. Diana Marmont serving as project director. Believe that's Alan Wake, probably, right? Project C-43210-RL, codenamed Rahamnus, will focus on studying Redacted and his work, with Dr. Jules Marmont serving as project director. Is that supposed to be Subject P, Rudolph Lane, right? The paintings? Staff will soon be notified regarding their project assignment and any required desk changes. Your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter and is not to be discussed with external agents or teams. If you have any questions, please contact me directly. Signed, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. Okay. ADT Chief Technician. There's blueprints for some sort of device in here. What is all this? A March 24th, 2022 refinement process, ADT output and calibration. The automated typing device, ADT, will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. This is a bad idea, dude. They're trying to replicate Alan's para-utilitarian powers and be able to write and change reality as they see fit. This is stupid. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ADTs must be evaluated and graded based on its similarity to Wake's original style. The pages will be graded using the following criteria. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic of criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. Style. The page must accurately mimic the typical style of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lakehouse's possession as reference. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in the Lakehouse's possession as reference. The page content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages as reference, right? Once pages are graded, they will be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing produced by the ADTs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ADT on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. Guys, I want to talk for a second here. Think about connect this to like what's going on in today's world with AI advancements and like Chat GPT, OpenAI, and all that other stuff, right? Like what Remedy has done here is they have repurposed the whole AI conversation that we're having as a whole in society now, and they've made it cohesively fit into the Alan Wake universe and made it a horror story, right? And they've made like the reproducing Wake's content like a terrifying thought, just like AI is to a lot of us humans. This is pretty crazy. I like this, dude. Sometimes Sam Lake is a fucking genius. Yeah, dude, Remedy Entertainment is so good sometimes. So the ADTs are going to have an algorithm, and they're automatic typing devices that are supposed to reproduce Alan Wake like writings to affect reality.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
This is Dr. Diana Marmont, right? The wife?
There was a crack in the lake house.
Okay, so it's just
the
replaying.
Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow.
September 12th, 2023, Project Artemis Initial Findings Report. Edward Franklin Booker, born in New York, NY, currently resides in New York, NY. Married to Tamitha Booker, no known children, no paracriminal. Can I turn this off?
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not
Turn it
flow.
off.
It became trapped.
Nothing in there. I want to read this. Shut the fuck up, lady.
The truth was controlled here. The art
God, I
was
can't
not
think.
art, just content.
No paracriminal affiliations found. Located in Bright Falls, Washington. Writer and director of 5 stage plays, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist designation, author, playwright. Disclaimer, background investigation.
There was a crack in the lake house.
Performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, the information contained in this report is not comprehensive and possibly erroneous.
Stagnant.
Okay.
Went bad. The truth was
Project Artemis findings. Tamitha Madison Booker, married to Edwin Booker, no criminal. Author of 3 commercially successful true crime books. First publication was a poetry collection, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist designation, author, poet.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake
Stop repeating the same fucking message. I'll lose my goddamn mind. I think that's the point, though. All right, it's another shelter, just like in Control. So these are usually save points, right? Yep. Safe zone. Sometimes they have supplies. All that good stuff. Looks like this one's just a save. Woo! All right. Man, they were doing some fucked up shit here at the lake house, dude. Trying to recreate Alan's powers. That's no bueno. No wonder shit went to hell.
Typewriters. Please don't let this be what I think it is.
It's ADTs.
As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away? 100% bad news.
This is fucked up, dude. Office, okay. Oh, I need security clearance too for that. There's a green door over there. We're gonna make our way around though. How many different automatic typewriter devices did they put out to try to reproduce Alan's work? Holy shit. This is This is bad. ADT maintenance and repair. This is bad. They have seriously fucked up. Who looked at Alan's work and the events surrounding it and his Altered World events and thought it was a good idea to try to recreate that shit? Like make more? Who thought that that was a good idea, dude?
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman, founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method. But he was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
January 19th, 2022, Project Artemis, content of Wake manuscript. We have begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, para-utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future readers, I am Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research at the Lakehouse facility. The page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing this from, get this information? Or does the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. And if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe that though I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. Huh. It's really disconcerting to just have all those typewriters going off, writing reality. I don't like that, dude. Not one bit. All right, we're not going there yet. We got to check the other offices over here. This is some weird ass shit, dude. Do not copy Wake manuscript pages. And why have a fucking copier? Okay, we can't get in there. We need a level 2 card. This is some weird ass shit. What is this? ADT Production Archive. Okay. Oh, we can open this. Flashlight batteries. Don't mind if I do. Do not press the red button. Oh, I'm going to press all the red buttons. I'm pressing them all. All right. June 23rd, 22. Progress report. Typewriter brand investigation. Investigation into the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use this particular brand for redacted in the ADTs. Continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted. What the hell's wrong with me? Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house. Result, no useful information. Wake's agent refused to discuss client matters. Wake's spouse refused to discuss. Redacted. Result, no useful information. Checked all available online interviews, publications, / elements pertaining to Alan Wake. No useful information. The relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources of information. The ADTs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in Wake's typewriter. Man, they're really going all out, aren't they? All right, I was afraid of this. I think we have to wade out into the typewriters. Fuck, dude. I don't want to do that. All right. Is there anything on the desks? There has to be something here, right? Either that or it's that last door back there. It's probably the last door, but it doesn't hurt to check these fucking AI typewriters. Pieces of shit. God, look at how many pages they can produce. Hey, what's up, Skilker? Welcome to the stream. S-Jack, good to have you. Null, Zefty, welcome. Thanks for joining. I hope you guys are all doing good. There's nothing. It's just row after row of automatic typewriters. Well, we will have checked them all just to be sure. So, the fuck, man. Yep. Okay, they're just typing. Through this door we go, I guess. Necro Goblin, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. I hope you're well. Setch, I can't remember if I said hi. Good to have you. Thanks for joining. More painting shit. I don't need... why am I bothering with my gun? My gun does absolutely fuck all to them. It doesn't do anything. They don't give a shit. They're fucking paint. They don't care. All right. There's dead people here.
Shit.
Shotgun? What is a shotgun gonna do?
Never say no to extra firepower.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Actually, we need to change up our quick slots now. All right, think about this. Batteries. We'll put there. Okay. Unless we encounter darkness enemies. Oh God, that's a lot of blood. I don't know what happened. Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, seen better days, huh, buddy?
Huh. Back where I started.
Well,
Spatial recurrence. Usually observes the law of 3.
This is fucking weird. Proceed through the spatial occurrence. Okay. Anything new?
Rudolph Lane stood back from the camp.
Nope. Same thing. It's just repeating. So everything is repeating?
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself.
This is different.
Compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release. This contrived overlap
Okay, that's it.
rebounded on itself. Compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect.
Was that shotgun shells? Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Arranged.
All right, so it is worth kind of checking around because there can be slightly different things. We're going to quick save. Like there's this. More shotgun shells? I don't like that they're giving us so many shotgun shells, if I'm being honest. It scares me. It scares me a lot. I don't know what that means.
This contrived. Oh.
The shadow is here.
Oh, that's why. What's up, bitch? Shit just got bad. Shit just got real. Shit just got real. This is why they gave us a shit. Fuck, fuck, they're too fast. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah! What the fuck are you? Jesus Christ, man!
Gracious,
you fucking tank!
Shit just kept getting worse.
Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? I survived that? Holy shit. I used a lot of shotgun ammo though. Holy crap. Woo! Damn, they had like 2 of those speedster guys. It's been a long time since it's been like months, like 6 months at this point or more. I don't know. When was the Alan Wake 2 last stream? Somebody look up since I fought those guys. Holy shit. I can't believe those fast guys, if you're rusty or it's been a long time, they can be difficult sometimes. Woo! Hot damn, man. All right, anything new in here? I don't think so. Probably not. No, you can't even read. Okay, just move on. There we go, baby. 3 times, right, to move through the spatial recurrence. Did I survive that? You damn Skippy, I did, son. I survived it. I did. Oh, fuck. I do want to play Final Draft at some point. I don't know that I'm going to do it here immediately. It will be, oh, let me pause and say this. I did read in the description for this DLC that if you're playing the main story and you get to a certain part where Saga and Estevez are talking, you have the option to then immediately flash back and play this DLC. So this does like fit into the storyline for the base game, which is pretty cool. I think that's an awesome idea. So remember, those enemies we just fought, they have been corrupted and taken over by the darkness, right? Or the shadow, whatever you want to call it, which is like the big bad interdimensional entity in the Alan Wake universe, right? There's a painting person there. How do I... Okay. I'm kind of nervous that that thing is going to come after me. We got to check for differences just in case, because there might be like extra ammo. Nope, this is the same note that we read last time. Oh, right here.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
You hope so. As long as that remains constant with the 3 loop things in spatial recurrences, which we had that break a couple of times in Control, I feel like.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction. I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand. I keep coming back to this page.
Okay.
The author's clearly awake.
Is this the same? This is
It's
the
like
same.
He's warning us.
It's the
But
report
about
on those
what?
two people.
What does it mean?
No more supplies. Oh wait, there's a supply cache over here. Okay. Just has battery. All right. I mean, that's better than nothing. Quick save and then do our two. Since I survived that initial encounter with the darkness enemies. Night Springs DLC comes up as 4 months ago when you search on my channel. Okay. Yeah. Night Springs DLC was pretty short though. It was like 3 different episodes, right? It was fun. It was a good DLC. It was different though. So it's been 4 months since Night Springs. Then that means Night Springs didn't come out until like 3 or 4 months after Alan Wake 2, maybe longer. So it's been at least 6 to 8 months since I played the base game. At least. All right. Well, this is not the same. This is way bigger. All right, the darkness is on the edges, so I meant to go straight down the center. Okay. Well, this is not encouraging. Is happening? The fuck is that, dude? All right, we need power cores.
Ugh, locked. Maybe there's another way in.
Yeah, there's another door over here. What the fuck is going on? How is this painting stuff connected or in league with the darkness? All right, let's try this one. Oh, I have a badge one. Hey. All right, there's a power core in there, and I guess I could use it to open the other door.
Huh. Controllable shifting phenomena.
Do I want to use that? I'll leave the lights on for now. I don't like the idea. I see a power... I could take this power core and put it over in another spot. There's paint here. I don't like this. 9 months since the base game? Okay, yeah. I knew it had been a lot. I knew it had been a while. Okay. And then this opens this one, and then I have both powered, I guess? Then I go put this one in the other one. Should I unlock this door? What did that? What broke the cables? The cables are broken. Okay. So we've unlocked that door. I don't like that. I feel like I'm in the back rooms, dude. These spatial recurrences. I think we talked about this in Control, but I feel like I'm in the back rooms. Oh god, that was a weird adjustment on the camera there. Close up on Estevez's face. That was creepy. What's up, Andrew? Welcome to the stream. Black Wolf, good to have you. Danny Boy, welcome, welcome. No, Andrew, I'm not playing a modded version. I'm playing the new DLC called the Lakehouse Expansion, which just released today for Alan Wake 2. All right, what is having both of these installed? Can I now open the... Okay, this door. There were pipes blocking the way previous now. Both power cores installed. I guess, do I go turn the power off over there and see what happens? Do I hit these? There we go. Oh, we get to talk to the painting entity again. Oh, fuck.
You again.
I'm gonna ask it about Alan Wake.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmonts clogging his head.
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery, hate.
Tell me where they are.
A man in a white coat.
Christ.
Fuck.
It's fixated on the Marmonts.
Shit!
What did they do?
All right. What the fuck have they done? They fucked some shit up. Recreating Alan's paintings. I need that level 2 access keycard so I can get that black rock, like, rocket launcher thingy. I still only have sub-level 1. Do I go back to ground floor? Do I go to 1? Do I can't go to...
Denied.
Yeah, where do I go? I'm gonna go back to ground floor.
No access back to the lobby. Great. Only one way to go.
What does that mean? No, there's not. There's 2. I could go to floor 1 or floor 2. Which floor do I go? Okay, just go up one.
Threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
There's 2 entities. There's the shadow entity and now the painting entity. That's the problem. There's the darkness and the painting.
Sub-level.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Holding an
Level-wide
observation.
lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Lift the level-wide lockdown. Get to the experiment site on level 5. I need the level 2 fucking key. Somebody affected by the darkness is in there. Is that the security office? Oh, there's a bunch of people affected by darkness. Can I even open this? Security, yeah.
Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
Okay. They're all gonna be stuck in their offices and everything. It's a lot of blood here. It's a lot of blood. In that one little corner, there's blood over there. There's, oh my god, there's so much blood down there. Wow. Subject observation. I need a level 3 keycard for that. Oh, fuck, dude. We'll check the middle after we sweep the sides. God, the ambience. They do such a good job with sound design in these games. It's fantastic. They're all losing their fucking minds. It's Auntie! Auntie, I fucking hear your janitor ass. Where you at, man? Where are you at, you interdimensional entity? Was that not Ati? Sounded like Ati for a second, is it not? Smiley face on the TVs? Maybe it's not. I thought it was, but then it started making noises like a darkness possessed person.
Oh, there's the elevator. How do I get in?
Oh, it's got one of those massive guys. Fuck. They're all wielding pipes and weapons. Taken, saying para-utilitarian, huh? I don't know if anybody noticed, but the water was bubbling right there. I don't know why I was doing that. Dead as fuck, aren't you? I will take all the supplies, please. Ati!
Finally! Someone who isn't a painting.
Who are you?
Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Estevez. I'm with the government and I need your name.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
What? What are you doing? I'm gonna say, where do you think you are?
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
I'm gonna say, what are you doing?
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
He's trying to fill in an Allen manuscript.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I bet you his wife is in the other cell over there. These are the people that they did the quick background research on. Assignment: continue the story from page ID AW-02. Match the tone, style, and content of AW-02 as closely as possible. The crack was an emotional one, a line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he stared out through the lakeside cottage's windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with the burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite deck chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. She watched the breeze catch her acorn hair. As if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered then annoyed with himself for letting her affect him this way. He grabbed the bottle of red wine, poured himself a generous serving, and he kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How did we get here? They had been at the lab running an experiment, then they were here. Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them space to reconnect, to mend the crack, but he couldn't remember ever leaving. Wine was flowing over the rim of his cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air on this far side of the lake, like light hitting glass. The sort of thing you only noticed if you were looking for it. He felt like he had seen something like this before, but where? Jules. Diana's cry snapped Jules back into the present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the deck. Jules ran to the door to his wife. So the darkness corrupted him. September 14th, 2023. Initial review. Booker's writing. The first piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. It is not remotely similar in content to the wake pages we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow? We need him to match Wake's style. Exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get this sorted. We need progress now. And why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, he thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. I feel like he did a pretty good job matching Wake's style. I gotta be honest. I need a fucking password. God damn it. 6 digits. Retrieval order acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Project Artemis and the Lakehouse facility. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lakehouse for study. Tamitha Booker, her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker, less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. Signed, Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research. So they kidnapped these two people. These 2 artists, they kidnapped them. Subjects writing must feature darkness, water, Marmonts, the lake house, conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? No, I don't think they did. Wow. He's like legit research. What does that say? Research subject. Keep door closed at all times. Holy shit. Oh, the password, is that it right there? 223456. Oh my god, what an idiot. 223456. What? How is that not it? Can I not read that right? Hold on. 22345. Is that right, chat? No, is it 1 2? 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6. What a wow, great password. All right, security reminder. Hello, please remember. Yep, we've already read that. Gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of any seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Pie Day. To celebrate the arrival of fall, I have brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner you all seem to love so much. The members of Project Romulus can come enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All other staff should visit the other Dr. Marmont's office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Happy fall. Man, they're really throwing shade at each other, right? Okay, this is about the missing BlackRock. We've read that. Jules sent out a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember when we just made fun of his stupid project names and science factoids? Simpler times. Holy shit, he really did that? Diana is gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Haha, those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding wake pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. Paula mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You'd really leave me here all alone? We can have weekly gossip calls, promise. All right. We gotta go see what's on the other side. Holy fuck, is it dark. By the way, in case anybody asks, I do have the brightness turned up in settings. I have it turned up to like 75 out of 100, but if I turn it up anymore, it washes it out too much. Unfortunately, since this is a stream and not an edited video, I can't do my normal editing wizardry and do like color correction and all that stuff to make it a little bit better for you guys. 9/10/2023 work order, wall removal and transport location sublevel 2 lane cell ordered by Marmont Jules. Work required. A section of the cell's southern wall needs to be removed for transport to sublevel 5 for analysis. Urgency high. Tools required. It is not my job to know which tools you use to cut concrete walls. It is your job. Additional details important. The wall must be removed very carefully. The painting on the interior side of the wall must not be damaged. Okay. So that's why the wall is removed here.
I wonder what happened here.
There was a painting on it.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Damn. I just realized something based on Black Wolf's comment. The guy over there, Edward Booker, and his wife, I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right, Tamitha, or however you say that. They are characters that were in the base game. If you remember the start of the game, in the diner, in the O'Deary diner, with Rose there and Saga there, and you talk to the people in the booths, Ed and Tamitha are two of the people eating at the diner, and they tell you about like getting invited here for something or whatever. Yeah. Now where's his wife at? I just remembered that. I knew that guy looked familiar, but I couldn't immediately place it. They're also in the, if you play the Night Springs DLC, the Rose one, I think they're in the diner as well. So those are, oh my gosh. So Project Romulus, subject condition report redacted, background information. Rudolph Lane, subject P, has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. Initially, his redacted presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude toward art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it is completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing redacted, or a source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. Current situation, as of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of redacted be introduced to the subject's food to cure his redacted. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. So they kidnapped this painter guy who has para-utilitarian powers with his painting, and he starts refusing to work, becomes angry, has mood changes, probably related to being near a threshold and the darkness influencing him. And then they start to drug him to force him to paint. And then now, and we're wondering why there's this weird painting entity now and it's all fucked up. Okay.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, no. You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave.
Ah, Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that.
No, that's... I am feeling better. much better. I will paint.
Ah, this is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
That's weird. Unapologetic Yen said, Skilly, I thought Alan and Jesse's powers were only for them. How can they try and recreate it using knockoffs? So, okay, so let's talk about, we got to talk about both of them separately because their powers are different and separate. And I don't mean different as they do have different powers, like they could do different things. But Jessie came about her powers one way and Alan came about his powers another way, right? Alan, I don't think we're ever really told how Alan got his powers or anything. I think I've always just kind of assumed that Alan was born as a para-utilitarian and had paranatural abilities, right? Alan's power, though, is like what he writes can change the reality, right? Can change his reality. It can change things. But throughout the course of the 2 Alan Wake games, right, and the DLCs for them and American Nightmare and everything, what happens is Alan is fighting the darkness, right? An interdimensional entity that is essentially evil. And Alan, because the darkness is messing with Alan's mind, right? And it creates even like it kind of like fractures his psyche almost, or his consciousness, and creates like this alter ego, Mr. Scratch, right? Like a bad version. And then in Alan Wake 2, there's even like other versions, right? Like there's Thomas Zane and other ones. And so because Alan isn't like, he's literally like being mentally impacted by the darkness, sometimes he can't remember things, right? He has amnesia sometimes. He's sporadic in his stuff. He has gaps in his memory. Sometimes he, I think, is slightly taken over by the darkness and writes stuff that he doesn't want to. So if Alan is of complete sound mind and using his powers, he tends to be a good guy, right? And like try to do the right thing and not try to do the wrong thing and try to like add heroes to the story and make things go well. But when he's being influenced by the darkness, that kind of creates all these horrors and these terrors, right? In addition to what the darkness is doing in the games, right? So there's that piece. Now, based on the Alan Wake universe and Control recreating his powers, so there's kind of this implication that that there's a multiverse, right? And that there are entities and humans and people who can have paranatural abilities. But there's also this, it's never called magic per se, but there's also this implication that there's magic in the sense that you can recreate or you can do certain things if you go about it in a ritualistic way, right? Like think about the nursery rhymes in Alan Wake 2. The nursery rhymes are a ritualistic way of altering reality. So there are these little puzzles in Alan Wake 2 that there's a nursery rhyme, and if you take these handcrafted wooden dolls and arrange them correctly with the paintings and and based on the nursery rhyme, then it like unlocks an item or shifts and unlocks a locket like from another dimension or something that has some special power. So there's always been the implication in these games that you can ritualistically recreate paranatural abilities or whatever, but they're not as strong or not as powerful as like someone like Alan who actually has the ability, right? And on top of that, the problem with the ritualistic nature of trying to recreate some of that stuff is that if you fuck up the ritual in any way, or you don't know what you're doing, right? Or you mess something up, the consequences could be absolutely catastrophic, right? And I think that's kind of what we're seeing here, right? In the Lakehouse, right? Is they were researching and trying to figure some stuff out with recreating Alan's work and using this Rudolph Lane, this painter guy, for his paranatural ability, and they didn't understand or know what the fuck they were doing, right? So as they're experimenting and going through, obviously they fucked something up, and they fucked it up bad, right? They like really messed it up. And then, so that's the Alan piece. The Jesse piece, right? Jesse's a weird case because what happened with Jessie, if you remember the story of Control, is her and her brother and some neighborhood kids came across a threshold near their town, and an altered world event happened, right? To Jessie, her brother Dylan, and these other kids, right? Now, what happened to Jessie is the threshold that they came across in the alter world event that happened, it let another interdimensional entity that was evil called the Hiss into our world, right? Into the main reality of the Remedyverse. And the hiss kind of influenced her brother Dylan and kind of like took him over, made him crazy, made him not great, right? But in addition to the hiss, there was another interdimensional entity called Polaris, right? Or Polaris. I don't remember. It's Polaris, right? I don't remember if it's pronounced Polaris or Polaris. And Polaris is like quote unquote good, for lack of a better term. And it ended up kind of escaping its dimension, running from the hiss, and inhabiting Jessie, right? So Jessie had Polaris in her mind, and it basically helped her and directed her because her brother disappeared after their Altered World event. It like helped her and guided her to the FBC to try to find her brother. And then throughout the events of Control, Polaris helps her, right? Like it gives her hints, it communicates with her and everything. So there's the implication that Jessie has para-utilitarian abilities, or the inclination towards paranatural abilities, but it's muddied and blended with the fact that she has another interdimensional entity that is basically inhabiting her body and residing with her, right? And so I don't think it's ever really directly stated whether or not her powers are a result of herself or a result of the fact that Polaris, another entity from another dimension, resides within her, right? So it's like her and Alan are different in that respect, right? Like Alan doesn't have that flavor to his story or whatever. And then to complicate matters even worse, with Jessie, when she goes to the Federal Bureau of Control and finds the dead director, Zachariah Trench, she picks up his service weapon, right? Which is like this, it's not magical, but for lack of a better term, it's an SCP item that the director of the SCP has that can change into a bunch of different weapons. And it also grants the director certain powers, right? So at least the way I understood Control is it's never really clear what Jessie's abilities are due to Polaris, are due to her own paranatural ability, and what are due to the service weapon that the pyramid entities give her, you know, and give her control of the FBC. So Jessie's like this strange mix of like getting powers from an interdimensional entity, getting powers from an SCP item, the service weapon, but then also having some para-utilitarian inclination herself. It's really, she's a very interesting character and an interesting case for sure. And there's a lot of different fan theories, I think, about Jessie and like her abilities and all that stuff. So Sean Ambrose with the $10 super chat said, yo Skilly, hope all is well. Are you and IGP gonna retry Once Human? Sean, you legend and rockstar. Blurry figure, blessings upon you. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely. As soon as IGP tells me that he's able to, he's got his issues fixed. Last I heard, he was working with the dev to try to get his problem fixed with the game. He had like a corrupt install or something. I mean, he tried to reinstall it, still wasn't working, but something's wrong with the game for him and he can't get it to launch. So as soon as that's resolved, I would assume we're gonna try some more. But anyway, that's the quickest and dirtiest explanation. I know that was like kind of long-winded, but that's the quickest I can explain the difference between Alan and Jessie and like how they have their different abilities. So, and just like Jessie getting powers from the service weapon, she isn't the first director of the FBC to have powers, right, from the service weapon and stuff. So there's a lot of, they're the same in the fact that they have paranatural abilities that could do stuff that like a non-paranatural or para-utilitarian couldn't, but they're not the same. I don't know if that makes any sense. So, hey, Jacqueline, thanks for joining and supporting while you could. I appreciate it, man. Take care. Have a good one. All right, let's get back into this. And there's been a lot of, in the Control game and even in Alan Wake, there's been nods and explanation. There's a lot of other people out there who are para-utilitarians or who have paranatural abilities, and they're different, right? So Essentially, the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control, tries to contain these altered world events and these para-utilitarians and these para-natural items. They try to contain them, study them, research them, figure out how they work, and protect this reality, right? They're the SCP Foundation. That's exactly what they are. Okay, we came in that way, so we gotta go back down this hallway. Same, but different. Yeah, exactly.
We're shaded.
Oh, yeah, you're angry, aren't
That
you?
glass is thick.
Anyway, that's part of the reason that I love these games in this Remedy-verse is if you enjoy SCP and like a deep lore, these games, they go deep, man. They go real deep with the lore. Vandalized text, 0% effort today. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. God, there's so many enemies here. I'm gonna be fucked if they all end up getting out or something. I'm screwed. I don't think I have enough ammo to deal with every single one of these assholes. Oh. He did just sidestep into view. Hey, thanks for subscribing to the channel, Bell. I appreciate it. Good to have you. God, there's so many dead FBC agents here. Fuck. I gotta lift the lockdown, right? That's what we're trying to do. Office 2.3. Level-wide lockdown procedures. When apricot grade security threat is detected on a sub-level, the entire floor will enter lockdown. During lockdown, all staff must shelter in place while threat is removed, contained, or otherwise disposed of. During lockdown, doors will automatically close and lock, preventing the spread of dangerous material or unrestrained entities. Once lockdown is lifted, staff will be given verbal instruction regarding further safety requirements. Please refrain from tampering with lockdown doors or propping them open. This policy is in place for your safety. So this is very reminiscent of Control, right? In Control, you play, the whole game takes place inside the oldest house, which is the headquarters for the FBC. And the oldest house is like this interdimensional, paranatural building that just morphs in its form and its shape, and its areas and rooms are always changing, right? But it also has a lockdown procedure for the whole building. And when the events of Control take place, the lockdown procedure initiates and you're basically shut in as Jesse with the rest of the employees and the hiss-infected employees. You're shut in the oldest house and you have to like figure out what's going on with the hiss, how to stop the hiss, and how to lift the lockdown, right? That's like the quickest summary of the Control game that's possible. Shit goes really crazy. It gets a lot more deep and intense than that quick explanation, but... Oh, okay. Control center. All right, so that is probably where we lift the lockdown, but there's a safe room over here first, so... Squidney Squilkerson, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you stopping in. All right, we have a supply cache right here. I'm so sorry. I know I'm not gonna get this right, me and my dumb American-ness, but Abby Mayu, welcome to the stream and thanks for joining. Good to have you. I probably butchered that. I'm so sorry. Oh, there's a container right here. Nothing? Oh, god damn it. The two co-heads of research right there. All right, there's got to be something somewhere on the desks or like a button or something, right? There's a level 2. Is the key card in here? Is the level 2 key card in here finally? If so, as soon as we finish this, yep. I'm gonna make a fucking beeline back for that thing. Card. For that gun.
Sorry, but I need this.
Absolutely, we need this.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Catalog of Rudolph Lane production from painting session on Redacted. Designation, black circular shape among yellow lines. An uneven circle painted in dark black in the foreground with jagged yellow-brown mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and or bleed into the black circle. Lone tree at night. A dark green tree pine standing in a dark landscape, presumably night. Empty road in a forest. A dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. The gray streak is likely to be a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with the perspective. Note, a small white shape in the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and are searching for this site now to attempt page retrieval. Yellow crescent shape on blank canvas, a curved yellow shape and a roughly crescent shape painted onto an otherwise empty canvas, possibly a crescent moon or banana, unfinished piece. Red and yellow and green circle, 3 uneven circles, 1 red, 1 yellow, and 1 green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. Background is black-gray with dark red streaks along the border of the canvas, possibly a traffic light. Cityscape with blue-gray sky. Gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city in the bottom third of the canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. Black void, a deep black void covering the entire canvas with a few small specks of dark or light gray able to be seen on close inspection. A large variety of black spirals, a large number of rough spirals painted. What does spirals have to do with Alan Wake? Somebody give me the quote in chat. It's you guys' time to shine. Somebody give me the spiral quote in chat. A large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to that of a basketball. Though the canvas appears quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. It's not a loop, it's a spiral! It's damn straight, dude. Brown shape with horns. A brown shape, vaguely triangular, with what are presumably horns extending from the shape. Likely an animal head, possibly a deer or elk. Black background. It's not a circle, it's a spiral. Exactly, it's not a loop. Yes! Yes, chat. Yes. All right. That's a major connection to the base game. Fuck, I need a password for this? Shit. Okay. Where would the password be? Oh, password, where would you be? Could you possibly be in here? 42, 169, 70, 24. Hold on, what about the other page? Yeah, I might try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. 4, 4, 4, 5. I don't know how I would know what number to put in here.
That's not right.
Damn. Huh. All right, let's open this and check in here. Maybe we could get something in here. Hey! Jesus fucking Christ, dude. God damn, man. That guy was waiting right there. He was waiting for his chance to kill a skilly. Damn, dude. What? Did you guys see that briefcase move? That briefcase just fucking moved. Anybody see that? Whoo! All right. 2023. Okay. Update computer password. Yep. Yep. Do not use birthdays. Yep. Don't exceed 6 digits. How would I know? 09? 2023 09? Is that... Don't use birthdays. Don't use dates. You could use the current year and month, right? What does this say? 9/14/23. I made the reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us leaving together now that those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good idea. Have a good day. That's if you're married and you're running a facility together, you can't ban inter-office relationships. That is so hypocritical. You can't do that, dude. Anniversary. Okay, Friday. How do we know which Friday it is, though? Oh, Friday the 1st? So hold on, which is one? What did it say? There was a pin tack on Friday, on the Friday 1, right? It's very hard to see, but there's a pin right there. It's a push pin in Friday 1. So if it was a week from Friday, September 1st, a week from this Friday? A week from this Friday. So okay, hold on. So it would be September 8th, right? So 09/08/23. 09/08/23. 09/08/23. Wait. Does that work back? Oh, okay, hold on. Does that work back out here? 09/08/23. That computer's already open over there. 09/08/23.
Nope.
Is it 08/09/23?
That's not right.
Fuck. Okay, let's just read the computer in here real quick. Phone is ringing? Anybody else hear a phone ringing? Trisha update. I just found out what happened to Trisha. Jules fucking fired her. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Can you believe this new password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? We're a fenced off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Anyway, I set the security terminal's new password like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then black void. We gotta go read the paintings. Yeah, the Marms are losing it. Big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old turd or something. Once again, making their shitty marriage everyone else's problem. The password you set didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From the list of Lane's paintings. I need to get in or this is going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. 44 is right. Yeah, so I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. Well, good luck with that. Oh. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. Love you. What? It's the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. Okay, hold on. Brown shape with horns. All right, brown shape with horns. So they changed it. Where's the painting notes? Over here. Brown shape with horns. Empty road in a forest. Yellow crescent shape. Oop, that wasn't it. Wait. Brown shape with horns, 25. So 09/08/25. 09/08/25. Is it oops. Is it 09/07/25?
Nope.
09/09?
Damn it.
Fuck. All right, hold on. When is their anniversary? This doesn't help. Let's read this paper again. 9/14/23. I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Okay, 9/14. I know what I messed up. 9/14 is a Thursday, so a week from this Friday would be 22. So 09/22/25. 09/22/25. 09/22/25. 09/22/25. Hey! Did it. Before we deactivate the lockdown,
more situations like this are gonna fall through the cracks.
before we deactivate the lockdown and let all of the fucking darkness inhibited people out, we're gonna check the emails. We already read the BlackRock missing one. We already read the security reminder before.
Someone here stood up to him.
Hello, Mr. Kingston, I am writing because I have some serious concerns about safety protocols being disregarded across this facility. I've collected a list of violations that I've personally observed. I can send this to you. My opinion on the matter is that both Dr. and Dr. Marmont are driving this facility's staff into progressively more reckless behavior. Good day, Trisha Howard, senior researcher, and that's why she got fired. Hello, Miss Howard. Thank you for sharing your opinion. All facility operations and safety measures are under the purview of the heads of research. If you have a complaint, please file directly to them or contact the Bureau's acting management team in Dallas. Thank you, Harry Kingston, facility administrator. Mr. Kingston, I thought we reported to the acting management team in Kansas. I've reached out to them about this issue multiple times and gotten no response. Even if they did respond, we all know they don't have the staff to investigate every internal issue after the oldest house went into lockdown. I believe the Marmonts are knowingly using this state of chaos to their advantage. Our treatment of research subjects is in clear violation of the ASH Act. These are punishable offenses. If you do not open an internal investigation, then I will resign. Trisha Howard, senior researcher. Looks like she resigned by getting fired. All right, hey, I need to run and use the skilly room. I need to go to the bathroom. I gotta run upstairs to do it. It'll take just a minute or two, because unfortunately I don't have a bathroom down here. It won't be long. This is your chance to take a break, get a snack, go to the bathroom yourself, all that good stuff, okay? I will be back as soon as I can. I gotta move over here. I'm gonna put the... Oh, I don't have the break thing right here. Okay, that's fine. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. I promise. I'll be as fast as possible. Boo. I'm back, chat. Give me a sec here to get, like, there. Told you it wouldn't take long. I hear random whispers in my headphone. Woo! All right. Hello. Oh no. Did I stop? Okay. Should all come back. Oh. All right. It's time to deactivate a lockdown. I grabbed a little bit more water too. Some more water. Some more agua.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Come in. Facility.
They entered the facility?
You copy?
No. Turn back. Area is extremely hostile.
Oh, joy.
Okay. Radios.
This is bad.
Floor 1.
This is
I
bad.
need help.
I gotta get back up to floor 1, but I also want to get that grenade launcher or BlackRock thing, you know what I'm talking about? I think that was on subfloor 1. They were on subfloor 1, right? Isn't that what they said? I only turn off a cam because the toilet's next to me. I wish. Ever since I moved to the basement with the basement demons, we had this unfinished basement. There's no toilet down here. I gotta go all the way up. I gotta go all the way upstairs to the opposite end of the house, pretty much. All right. Come on. Come on. All right, it's time we make this a real party. Come on, baby. Everybody group around. Group around. Come on, come to the campfire. You ain't got nothing on me, bitch! Let's go! Fuck. Oh! Woo! Damn, I am almost out of pistol ammo, though. Holy shit, are these guys tanks? Which is pretty much par for the course. God damn, dude. By the way, if you're wondering why I used the flare like that, since there were multiple ways that they could have attacked me, I was using the flare to keep somebody from coming up beside me and just funneling them down the center towards me. You're like, why did Skilly not use the flare to go up to the guys and get rid of their thing? I had a plan. I promise. I had a plan. All right. This wasn't... Oh, all this wasn't open before. Oh, my goodness. What do we have? Okay. We got ADT progress review. Too much overlap between tone and style merge. Word choice but incomprehensible. Structural improvement. Repetition issue was solved with sufficient rounds of refinement. ADT lot 93 page 4. Dark trees pun shade dim crow dark woods shade drab flashlight scream breathing lake blood comprehensibility -F, style F, tone D, content D. All of this is F. Okay, ADT lot 271 page 59. Dark screamed the darkness. A dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. A well of darkness, a vortex like black paint. Darker and darker and darker. So dark the darkness could hardly see. A dark figure emerged from the darkness, facing the darkness with dark intent. A dark knife glinted in the dark, darkly, dark like the dark eye of a dark raven, dark feathers rustling in the dark night sky. No moon. The moon had been eaten by the dark. The dark drank it. And the sun, a dark moon, rose over the dark sun that had set in the darkest darkness. The darkness darkened darkly, darkening the dark until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. So if you guys are wondering, these are the automatic typewriters, the AI trying to write like Alan Wake, right? And this is their progression, right? The first one was July 22nd. This one's November 22nd. And then the next two, May 23rd and, or I'm sorry, those are the years, right? May 23rd and August. May 2023 and August 2023, right? Comprehensibility. I can't even speak anymore because there was a repetition of the word dark so much. Jesus Christ. Comprehensibility, D. Style C, tone A, content A. ADT lot 311, page 10. The rot snail beamed, a wooded grain bent from the owl. Egg mail, 4 forms in the glass, eye and melt. A cracked page, booked through from down in dark. I grow and longer with the lower dark sea. No one found, egg mail heaven. Pouring out, he chin, when all scream in blue and an axe vermilion. A day is around, flat across evening. The water murmurs in light bulb trees, round the cat. The night glares in all streets. The coffee deers run. Fear drinks locks by windy cottages and black fires in the same mirrors. A mist heavies in panic mountain. F for everything. Okay. ADT lot 405, page 19. The dark woods rattled darkly. Flashlight peered into the deep darkness and the dark shivered. Flashlight scowled. A woodsman came with an axe. The woodsman's teeth screamed. Flashlight screamed too and was cut in half. Blood mixed with the darkness, a dark blend. Pistol looked at Flashlight in shock. There was nowhere to run, he realized, but he ran anyway. He ran into the deep dark of the woods. The woodsman rattled behind them, bouncing through the trees. Pistol knew it had nowhere to run. Pistol drew his pistol and turned to face his death. The woodsman emerged and Pistol opened fire. Pistol's pistol flashed in the dark night. Once, twice, thrice, the woodsman fell with a clatter. Pistol breathed in and out, in and out. Pistol looked at each tree, in and out. He was safe. Pistol grabbed the woodsman's axe and plugged it into his pistol to charge it. He went to check on Flashlight. Pistol checked each half of Flashlight. She was dead, and he knew it. Pistol screamed at the trees. The trees screamed back. Comprehensibility B? No, not at all, dude. Word choice good, but incomprehensible. Structural improvement. Repetition issue was solved with sufficient rounds of refinement. Style/tone prioritized over comprehensibility. Negative progress. Making progress again. Individual elements are strong, but ADT's lacking awareness and intention is a blocker. What does this say? Why does that not say anything? Okay. Refinement in progress. Refinement plus time equals progress. Input non-awake reference material. Source human subject. Use staff as writers. Risk of data skew. Okay, need more wake reference material. Critical. All right. Sean Ambrose with the $5 super chat said, what would you do with Alan's powers? Sean, you legend and rock star. Blurry finger blessings upon you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Honestly, I would try to I would try to fix all the world's problems probably. But then I would probably mess it up somehow, right? Because there would be unintended consequences of what you're trying to do. So I would probably try to fix, like, I'd try to end world hunger. I'd try to end war, try to end racism. Like, I'd try to do all that stuff, right? Like, I'd try to do big things. And then it would probably, like, end up, like, backfiring in my face somehow, you know? I don't know. Even with Alan's powers, like, how would you write those? Like, how would you write the ending of world hunger? Like, I don't think you could just write world hunger ends. That's not how Alan's powers work. You have to write a story that leads with solutions and actual ideas and thoughts. You have to write a story that leads to the end of world hunger, right? So Horse Vengeance with the $1.99 super chat in my currency said neat with a smiley face. Horse Vengeance, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings upon you. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. All right, we have the darkness blocking our path here. We got some more pistol ammo. That's good. We have another office to check over here, though, before we take that step.
Had a thought today. A possible avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. Text can describe events in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a blueprint, a map of what to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. When the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
Oh, that was oddly sweet of Jules towards his wife, Diana. Much different than some of the other stuff we've been reading about them, too. Horse Vengeance said it's not much, but it's something. Horse Vengeance, dude. Listen, I say this all the time, but even $1, even 50 cents helps. No, really. Like, the channel is almost at 43,000 subs. If just like 4,000 or 5,000 of those people donated $1 a month, I would be able to continue making content into eternity. So, I mean, every dollar helps, and I am appreciative of all of it. So, no need to worry about the amount you donate. If you do donate, whatever you can helps out. And if you can't, no worries either. Just watching helps. So always take care of yourself and your family first before you throw anything extra my way. Please, please, please. All right, we made it through here. I want to adjust the I did this before stream, but I think it's a little, the gunshots and like that noise right there when you're doing the flashlight, it's a tad loud. So I'm gonna drop it from 90 to 85 in the audio. Ah, fuck, I dodged the wrong way. Oh God. All right, this might be flare territory. Ah, shit! 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 The fucking axe, dude. Damn you. Oh God. Oh God. Ah! Ah! Ah, fuck. Damn it, he dodged it. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. We gotta reposition. Okay, we're good. Oh, this guy, this fast fuck. All right, I'm almost out of flashlight too. This is bad, chat. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Damn it. Woo! Hot damn, dude. I don't have any heals left. Oh my god. Fuck this guy, dude. Damn, man. Damn, he took... I have one flashlight charge left, too. Whoo! I can't believe I came out on top right there. Holy shit. That guy, yeah, he definitely was running around saying, I'm fast as fuck, boy! All right, we have the... Oh, is that a level 3 clearance? Wow, fuck. Yeah. I thought there was a door over here that was a level 2 clearance. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, these offices weren't open before, so... Wait, that's the elevator. I don't want to go that way yet. I want to check everything else and make sure I got everything. I might go back and check on... Yeah, the lockdown's lifted. I might go back and check on Ed, too, real quick. See if he has any new dialogue since he's down there. Okay. That's back that way. This was not open before. Okay, flashlight batteries, 2 of them. Good. Whoa, that's a lot of blood. This is the security office. That's where this is where that guy was. All right. Ooh, bandage too. Good shit. Okay. More ammo. Woo. All right, what do we got? September 5th, 2023, readings collected over the last 48 hours show a rising increase in activity stemming from the Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE scenario. The highest recorded reading exceeded the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams has been made per the recent amends to this procedure. As specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmont or Dr. Marmont has been received. Considering... Why do they always say both of their names when it's the same? Just say the co-heads of research, Marmonts, or something like that. Considering the rate of escalation that recent data indicates, the monitoring team strongly recommends that the AWE response team be contacted immediately. Signed, Harris Cruz, lead threshold analyst. Sean Ambrose with the $5 super chat said, okay, LL, got one more. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Sean Ambrose, you legend and rock star. Blurry finger, blessings up on you. Ooh, that's a good question. That's a hard one to answer. I think I would have healing powers. And I don't mean like Wolverine or Deadpool healing powers. I mean like the ability to heal. You know, like use force healing on people. Like the ability to heal people. I think that's what I would get. The ability to heal. Azazoth with the $2 super chat said, boss makes 1,000, I make a dime. Azazoth, you legend and rockstar, thank you for the back-to-back multi-platinum donations. $2 super chats. I really appreciate it. It helps out a bunch. Said, so I give Skilly money on company time. I love it. Thank you. So yeah, I don't know so much. I don't know that I would want to be able to raise people from the dead, but you know, I don't know, like it'd be really nice to like be able to cure people of cancer, right? Or something. I don't know. I feel like that would be in a selfish manner, that would be a really feel good thing to just like be able to walk into a hospital and just like go around and touch everybody and fix them, you know, just like put my hands on them and be like, fuck off cancer, you know, or fuck off a heart attack or whatever. That'd be really cool, you know. I don't know. That's my first thought. So necromancy, well, that's, yeah, that's why I said I don't want to mess with the natural order too much, right? Like I don't want to like be able to defy death, but like death in the sense that like, oh, this person died, let me bring him back. But you know, I don't know, maybe fixing, being able to heal people who aren't, you know, too far gone would be cool. I don't know. I feel like that would be a cool superpower. I appreciate you saying that that's noble. It is purely, I feel like I would get like such a, like, I would feel so good about being able to do that, that it would be, there would be selfish reasons for that as well. I don't know. But anyway, that's my thought. August 7th, 2023 team notice. As you may know, a valued member of our team was recently reassigned off of Project Arbitus. Carla Livingston's designs and engineering expertise were a key part of the creation of the ADTs. Their contributions to the project cannot be overstated. The project team should rest assured that their reassignment was an error that should be corrected soon. Our project director, Dr. Diana Marmont, would like to remind all team members that any directives or assignments from Dr. Jules Marmont have no bearing on Arbitus staff and should be ignored. How dare I take the joy away from altruism? I mean, I don't want to lie. The reason I thought of it is I thought, what superpower would I like that could do some good in the world, but also would like make me feel good as well? And that's why I thought about it. Loki Dog Productions with the $1 super chat. Loki Dog Productions, you legend and rock star. Blurry figure, blessings up on you. Thank you for the super chat. Oh! Fuck! Jesus Christ. That was the FBC agent. Good God, dude. Holy fuck. He was just hiding out waiting for me. Oh my goodness. All right, map updated. Background report, Rudolph Lane. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in AWE 35 while residing at the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman. Remember Dr. Hartman? Big character in the Alan Wake games. A doctor that worked with Wake for a little bit and everything. Highly connected to the Altered World events at Cauldron Lake and everything going on there for sure. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by FBC staff. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Wateree, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms he has no known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. So again, Wateree, Washington is the little like podunk town outside of Cauldron Lake area and like that proper town, right? It's where the Koskvala brothers have Coffee World and everything. It's an area and a section of the base Alan Wake 2 game. So anything else in here? Or was that it? Just that surprise motherfucker.
My team was on sublevel 1. I knew they were in danger.
All right, sublevel 1 is also where that special gun was. So sublevel 1 definitely.
The Marmonts turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences.
Damn right, Estevez. Oh, shit. What a line, dude.
Level 1.
Who is that? That's Jules?
Oh, you fucking bastard.
That was Jules Marmont.
Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the shadow.
Dude, what a badass line.
Gun while I'm up here.
Actions have consequences and I'm the consequences. Oh my god, dude. Such a cheesy one-liner, but so fucking good. I love it. Okay, the special gun that I want to get is in this area. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out. I'm not staying over there. I can't fight those guys. I'm assuming that new gun that I'm hopefully about to get on this level, that Black Rock like grenade launcher thing, will take those painting entities out. But remember, my regular gun doesn't hurt those guys at all, which is no bueno.
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow.
Comes to my lab and treats me like some kind of assistant. Un putain d'assistant? Moi? I run the Lakehouse. This is my facility! Mine! He cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York. Espèce de crétin! Prétentieux! The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star! And he made fun of the name. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good. It's evocative.
That's Jules Marmont, right? And he's talking about Casper Darling.
He's just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. To ces imbéciles là, hein? They all think I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. But I will break it.
Okay. Harlita with the 1 month of channel membership at the cadet level. Harlita's been a channel member though for longer than that, I believe. Oh yeah, I see her messages. Yeah. Harlita, YouTube's weird. It's not like Twitch. Like if for some reason your membership lapsed for 1 day, like maybe payment switch over or something, or you had a gifted membership and then you moved it over to a paid membership or whatever, it doesn't always track the same, unfortunately. But I really appreciate it. You're a legend and a rock star. Blurry Figure, blessings upon you. Thank you so much for the support. Nightmare Superman, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Good to have you. Robert Kraut, welcome. Thanks for being here. Who else did I miss? Anybody else did I miss? I think I've gotten everybody else. All right, I should be able to do this, right? All right, the reason I did that again is I need to open that room up so I can get that gun to actually deal with these fucking painting guys. Here's the problem, though. I have no way to fight these guys, though, for now. Fuck, I need to hit that button again. It's blocking the door. I'm pretty sure. Is that not the door? No, the door's over here. It's over here. This is it. This is it. This has got that special gun. I need that gun. I need this gun. All right, another flashbang. What does this say? Progress update number 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the tests. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Next steps, source black rock. Fuck yeah, dude. So I'm gonna unlock this door. Oh, we're about to pick it up. Hold on. Unlock that door so that we can get there from here.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
Everything's not right. What else is there to pick up before I pick up the gun? Because I feel like picking up the gun might trigger something. So, am I gonna need a... What's the password? What does that say? 02219? 021219. 021219. 021219. We already read Pi Day before. We already read Security Reminder. Attention, missing Black Rock. We've read that before. Reassignment. Hello, Carla. I've decided to reassign you from Project Romanus to Inventory Management. Your title will be changed from Senior Researcher to Acting Inventory Supervisor, effective immediately. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself will prefer to work alone in the inventory booth rather than out in the open where any dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research. What a dick. An absolute asshole. He brought in pecan pies and she complained to HR because she has a nut allergy, and so he reassigned her, demoted her.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
Charge the Black Rock launcher by holding down RT. Charge shots can go farther and deal more damage on impact. All right, so hold on here. Prototype Black Rock weapon with charging mechanism launches anti-paranatural projectiles that shatter on impact. All right, well, we're gonna quick slot this. That's going right here, dude. And then we will quick slot. What are these? Black Rock rounds. Okay. The flashbangs are what moved. Put the flashbangs over there. Handgun ammo, batteries. We have everything else quick slot assigned, right? Yeah, we do. So now we have access to this right away. Okay. I'm assuming this will deal with the painting entities, right? That's my assumption. I hear a phone ringing. All right. Did I pick up security clearance card 3? Okay. There's also some level 3 doors on the other levels. Did I not hurt him? I don't understand. That's like making him stop in his tracks? Okay, we gotta open the elevator back up, right? Interesting gun. I'm not sure I fully understand it. Some sort of rocket launcher. I need to press the button again. And then I need to save. Woo! Hey, what's up, Paulo? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. Miss Paulo, if you're here, welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Did I finish the game the other night? I did finish A Quiet Place. Yeah, it took me a while, though. I was up late. But, yep, we finished it. We beat it. Holy shit, I can't believe I beat it, because that game was hard as fuck, dude. What's up, Experts Gaming? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. All right. I know exactly where we need to go, so... Fuck you guys. Wait, I thought I saw the elevator back here, dude. Oh god. Oh god. I might die here, chat. I don't have a way to heal. Oh, I do have a healing. Oh god! Oh god! Open! 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. Should we go to 4 first? I feel like I should go to 2 and 3.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural...
Because I have a level 3 card.
That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork.
Just
I
kill
could
him?
put him down like the monster he was.
Yep.
Sublevel 2.
Sub-level 2. So the reason I'm coming back to these sub-levels is not where we're supposed to be. I just got security clearance card 3, and I think there's a couple of level 3 doors and stuff that I couldn't open before that I can open now. So we'll check these other floors and get these like optional stuff before I head into... There's the elevator. Before we progress forward with the narrative, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like over here. Here's the level 3 door that I wanted to come back for. Oh, hey. I never did these filing cabinets. Don't mind if I do. Extra batteries. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hold on. I'm getting a notification from YouTube. Hold on. Is the painting gonna come to life? What is my favorite dish to make? Like food-wise, cooking-wise? Oh, God. I gotta be honest, I'm not much of a cook. I mean, I can if I really have to. Probably my favorite thing to make. I make a really... This is gonna sound like a cop-out, and like, but I make a really mean spaghetti with like some sauce that has like mushrooms and green peppers and onions and stuff in it. Make a good sauce. I like pasta too.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning. It's
Rudolph Lane, subject
an
P.
Unfortunate setback. But when a door is closed, a window is opened.
Sure, if you say so.
I believe that's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present. A final piece of art.
Okay.
This piece is different. It's raw emotion, pure truth. He put everything he had into this one. Literally. Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me.
I'm sure, buddy. That's what all the mad
Not
scientists
darling,
say.
that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy or the wife.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk. Clearly connected. But Lane was dead before any of this even happened.
I never needed any of them. The fools will finally see me for the genius I am.
If you have to make videos talking about how you're a genius, I don't know that you're a genius. You're actually a madman. You're an absolute madman. There's a painting. Damn it. How do I... Oh, fuck. Just... Hold on, hold on. All right, there we go. Hey, thanks, Paolo. I appreciate it, man. Just being the crazy person. Oh man, I love it when people just. I figured you were, Apollo. What the fuck do I do here? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! I took it from you. I'm sorry.
Finally, something works on these bastards.
Oh, I got it. Okay, so you actually have. Oh my god, though, it exploded in pink everywhere. I think that person wasn't even reading chat. They were just spouting their own nonsense repeatedly and not like reading what anybody else said. I'm sorry. Something about their syntax and grammar, not that it normally does, was bothering the shit out of me. So, more so than anything else. It did explode pink everywhere. All right. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research, Project Romanus staff, status of Project Arbitus. As head of research of the Lakehouse, it is important that I am informed of all proceedings at this facility. Since the other Dr. Marmont is failing to provide me with details about her team's progress, I ask that you all seek information from members of her team. Anyone who comes to me with details on Project Arbitus' current progress will be rewarded. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research. Also, too, we should stop for a second. I always feel like an asshole when I feel bad when I have to tell people no self-promoting or like don't throw links out for like your stuff. But I just want to, like, I've said this before, but I just want to be clear about why that is, right? Because I mean, it makes it feel like, oh no, this is all about me, nobody else's stuff. But like, I don't have time and the mods are volunteer. I don't want us to have to go vet people's channels and content. And I don't want my platform to be used to promote other people's content and channels when I have no idea what they're making or what they're doing, right? So if I just let random people come in here and say, hey, go watch my channel, guys, and then you could go over their channel and they could be spouting the most insane shit, right? And I'd have no idea. And I'm not going to go vet everybody, right? I'm not going to, in real life, you wouldn't recommend a product or you wouldn't recommend something to your family or your friends or whoever if you had no idea what it was, right? So that's the same deal here. I don't want self-promotion because I don't know what the fuck it is I'm promoting, right? I'm not comfortable with promoting something that I don't know what it is. So that's why I don't allow it. And it's easier to just say I don't allow it for everybody. And that's like the fair thing to do instead of, you know, just making special exceptions here and there. It's just easier, all intents and purposes. Plus, I know I say this too, but I think most of you guys are here to watch me and watch my content, and you probably don't want me taking time out of making content to go validate that some other person's channel is okay and I'm fine with them promoting it, right? You'd probably rather me have actually play the game or whatever. So this self-promotion thing, the reason I stopped and addressed this self-promotion thing keeps coming up recently. I don't know why. Like, I'm getting multiple requests a day, either in comments or emails or in Discord for different things, right? And I'm really protective of the community that I have and that you guys have given me and the platform that you had given me. I don't want it to be abused, and I don't want you guys' awesomeness and kindness to be abused, right? I don't want you guys to ever be scammed. I don't want you guys to, like, you know, be fed misinformation or anything like that. So I feel like I have a duty and a responsibility to you guys to ensure that my platform does not get used for stuff that I feel like adheres to the same kind of like ideals and like awesomeness that we have cultivated here all together. Because this just isn't, like, I know I say this, like, this is my channel and I know I'm the face of the channel and everything, but I wouldn't be here without you guys. I wouldn't be able to do this if nobody watched, if, you know, nobody was a channel member, stuff like that. And so I'm appreciative and very humbled of that. And I want to make sure that that is never exploited in a fashion that I'm not okay with and that I think the community wouldn't be okay with, right? So hopefully that makes sense. Because sometimes I get people saying, you know, coming back at me and being like, oh, are you not secure enough, you know, in your own content and channel to not help others out? And it's like, well, that's not, you know, if I don't, anyway, that whole explanation is my thoughts and feelings on the whole process. Hopefully that makes sense. So, all right. What does this say? Did I read this? Yeah. Okay. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research, Project Romanus staff, status of Project Arbitus. As a head of research of the Lakehouse, it is important that I am informed of all proceedings at this facility, since the other Dr. Marmont is failing to provide me with details about her team's progress. I ask that you all seek information from members of her team. Anyone who comes to me with details on Project Arbitus' current progress will be rewarded. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont. So now he's bribing employees to come and give him information about his wife's projects, which they're keeping their projects secret from each other. They're both co-heads of this facility. They should be working together. So, Panthera said, your community always feels safest to me, Skilly. Never feel as safe chatting anywhere else. Panthera, you legend and rockstar. Thank you. I'm glad it feels that way. I want it to feel that way. Everybody's welcome here. You know, it doesn't matter, you know, what you believe in, who you are. It doesn't, none of that stuff matters. As long as you adhere to the rules and you're a nice, awesome person, everybody's welcome here. And I really want to like try to stick to that and cultivate that and like make that grow as much as possible. So I people like you, Panthera, and like, you know, you've just been an awesome community member. Like, that's what makes this, like, these streams and this channel and everything, what makes this place so freaking, like, awesome. So, really appreciate that. All right. Well, now we know how to kill him, but goddamn, does this thing take a long-ass time to charge up? Because I did 2 shots before that didn't kill him, and it took forever to charge. So... I never checked on Ed again. Let's go check on Ed since we're back here. And then there might be one other level 3 access door that we can check out in here. And then we'll keep going through the levels and seeing where we can use our access card. Okay, Ed doesn't want to talk. He's busy writing. All right, sure, buddy. You keep doing you. Let's see if there's any more level 3 access cards. Unapologetic Yen said, Skilly, because of you, I met my boo baby in chat. Unapologetic Yen, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm really... That too. I love when people cultivate friendships or find friendships or, you know, significant others via the community. That's really cool. That's what we talk about this a lot, but that's what I like the most about this whole content creation thing is we all obviously enjoy something similar, like these games and these types of games that I play, and we all share that, and we can all come together over our shared enjoyment and love of that, and we have a starting like common base with each other, right? And then that can lead to, you know, like friendships or just having a safe space to come and have fun and relax. Like that's what I really like, you know. I feel like it's adding something positive to the world. And as small as that may be, or, you know, it's not like, you know, I'm not a doctor. I'm not curing cancer or something. I like that. Selfishly, that makes me feel good. So. Okay. I don't think there's another door here for me to open. The fuck? Did I knock over the flag? Is that what just happened? I'm hearing a lot of noises. And I feel like I'm not... making all those Okay, we're getting the fuck off this floor. I'm done. There's no other door here. We're getting the fuck out of here. Screw this shit, dude. This is it. It's over. Okay. We've done everything. We just need to go down this hallway, go to the elevator. Then we're going to go to floor 3 and check if there's any level 3 doors, and then we'll keep going down. Okay.
3.
Loki Dog Production said, appreciate the fairness of the self-promotion, except it was IGP that allowed me to find your channel. Yeah, so IGP, so I know I have that self-promo rule, but like IGP is an IRL best friend, right? We've known each other for 20 plus years, and I'm very, like, I know the type of person that he is, and I know what he would and wouldn't ever say or do. I understand what his morals and his beliefs are. And so, like, in that case, right, like, he's a personal friend. That's why he's comfortable with promoting me and I'm comfortable with promoting him. And the same thing goes for Dre, right? IGP kind of has the same stance on self-promotion that I do as well. So that's why you don't ever see him, you know, promoting anybody but me or Dre, right? I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen too in the content creation community. I'm sure you've seen people like end up collaborating together, and then one person ends up going off and doing something controversial, and then the person who never did anything controversial gets hounded nonstop, asking to comment on or to take a stance on or to call out the other person for whatever they did, right? I don't want to put selfishly, I don't ever want to put myself in that position either. So that's why I'm very closed off with like who I collaborate with. Jesus fuck! God damn it, dude. God. What? How are you still alive? What the fuck? I think the elevator is safe. What do I do here? I don't have any more shots. It took 3 shots from this BlackRock thing to kill that thing. I don't have any health either. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm screwed, man. Oh, dude, I need some paint thinner. Hey, what's up, Skull Cameo? Welcome to the stream. I absolutely need some paint thinner for these guys, dude. Okay, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I shouldn't have come back down here. I think there is a... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. All right, I'm obviously not ready to go back to the 3rd floor. I don't have enough ammo for that, and they obviously they don't want you going back there right now. This is not how the story goes. You can't see it because my camera's blocking it, but underneath my camera, I know you can see part of it. It says this is not how the story goes.
Okay, BlackRock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more
Fuck.
of these.
All right. God damn, dude. I don't even remember where am I at? Didn't I come over here and there was nothing over here, right? Yeah. I just need to go back to the elevator. We'll go to sub-level 5. That's where we're supposed to be headed. 4 and 5. Dude, Jesus, man. Those guys just popping out of the wall, man. What the fuck? That is so messed up, dude. Okay. So, get to the experiment site on sub-level 5. All right, we'll go to 5. Should I check out 4, though? We'll go to 5. We'll do what the game wants us to do right away. Updated the map, huh? Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff. Point of interest, point of interest. Huh.
Fucking elevator.
Oh, it took us back to this guy. I will get you. What do you know about Rudolph Lane?
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man!
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush! Just himself!
Jesus Christ. Did he make a painting of himself? Like he used his body, his biological material to make a painting? Is that what happened? I don't know. Elevator's open again, but let's see what's back this way. So I'm starting to think, I don't know how close we are to the end of this, but I think this map, like the DLC takes place between all 5 of these floors. 5 including the ground floor, right? So I would assume that this is probably somewhere. I've been playing this now for like 3 hours and 25 minutes. I know the stream says 3:37, but I have a starting soon screen, right? So I would assume this DLC is probably somewhere between like 4 and 6 hours, probably. I don't know that I'll beat it today. We might have to have another hour or 2 stream to finish it up, but we'll see.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself.
He painted a self-portrait with blood.
Violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack.
Ooh.
He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Yes, Skull Cameo is saying, Zeph's saying he literally did put his everything into that painting, and Skull Cameo is saying no brush, just himself. That's one of the things I love about, so Sam Lake, right, like the head of and the creative director and one of the main writers for these Alan Wake games and for the Remedyverse, right? The writing, so let me gush for a minute. I have an English degree, right, with a concentration in creative writing and professional writing, and one of the great things about these games, I think, having like studied literature and writing and the art of writing, right, specifically creative writing, Sam has a writing style or technique, or at least I know he has other writers like help him, right, because it's a big game, so it's more than just him. But the writing style and the technique that Sam has and that they go for in these games, it's just like, it has this like beauty and simplicity thing to it that is really, I can really appreciate as like someone who enjoys like reading and writing and that kind of things. Like that line right there, no brush, just himself, right? Like that's 4 words, 4 very simple words that almost anybody can understand, but in the context of the story and what's going on, and just like, I could probably take that sentence and write, like, I could tie it back to Alan Wake. I could tie it back to like the threshold and the interdimensional entities, and like Jessie having Polaris, an interdimensional entity in her head and everything, and her actions. Like, I could write a fucking essay on that. And when you're able to write a story and like sub-layer meaning into different sentences like that, that readers can infer or like take away for themselves, maybe some of it's intentional, maybe some of it's not. Oh man, that's when writing is at its finest. And there's so much of that in these games that it just makes my little English major heart happy. I love it. I love it. There's so much. It's not a loop, it's a spiral, stuff like that. Like it just connects back. It's a writer showing that they're very self-aware of their story and their narrative, and they know everything about it, right? And they're just weaving in and out of it and tying everything together up in a nice little bow for the audience. And I really appreciate that about these games. So, all right. We're gonna go down to floor 5 again, right? Also, that the painting said that phrase, no brush. He knows why they wrote that passage to make him paint. Exactly. Yeah. It's, oh, these games are great like that. And the other thing too is, the other thing I appreciate about these games is some people might say, oh, like it's really easy to miss this stuff in the games. And I agree. It is. Like both of the Alan Wake games, they kind of demand you play them multiple times so that you can kind of like realize or stumble upon like the meaning and the subtext of everything. But I appreciate that because it doesn't handhold the audience, or it doesn't handhold the player, right? It's not one of those, it's not like, listen, what is that movie? What's the one, the dream hopping movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? I always use this as an example. What is that movie again? You guys know what I'm talking about. It was actually like a good movie, and it like had a lot of critical acclaim. What is that called again? Inception. There you go. Inception. The one problem with Inception as a movie is there's a lot of times, and you'll notice this if you rewatch it, where the characters stop and they do what I'm doing right now, which is they just dump a bunch of exposition at the audience. They basically just do a bunch of explaining outright. And they don't do it through like natural conversations or natural aspects to the story, right? And that's usually looked upon in a writing or entertainment context as from an art perspective as being lazy, and it kind of is, right? Like you should be able to weave that stuff into your narrative and into the world that you're creating. And so I appreciate that these games don't hold your hand with the story and the narrative. They don't have a character stare at you on the screen and just explain everything to you, and they assume that you're smart enough to get it, and that if you pay attention and you play it more than once, or you actually look for the connections in the meaning, they don't assume that the player or that the watcher, the viewer, is stupid. And I like that. They assume that you are, intelligent enough to come along down this story, down this narrative with them. And that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so there is something to say for a mainstream movie with a plot as complicated as Inception and ideas that are as complicated as Inception. Sometimes you have to do that exposition, that soliloquy from an actor or somebody to explain stuff, right? To do some world building. Inception, in my opinion, great movie, really well acted, interesting story. I like sci-fi stuff like that. Its only knock or problem, I think, is the director and the writers used that, here, let me explain everything to you, exposition kind of like thing a little too much. Like they overused it. There were a couple of times where you're literally watching like a 3 to 5 minute scene with just Leonardo DiCaprio or someone just explaining like the plot or the story to you. And it's like, all right, well, there's a way to show me this and not tell it to me, right? I've talked about this a lot in my playthroughs of games with you guys about environmental storytelling, right? Or showing, not telling. It's so much more impactful, and it leaves a lasting impression on you when you aren't directly just told something, but you learn it through your interactions or through the visuals or through like a dialogue that is woven into the narrative, right? Same thing in real life. If you're trying to learn something, it's a lot easier to retain and learn something in most cases instead of just being told it, if you can apply it or see it applied somehow, right? The same aspect of is a critical component of storytelling as well. Story is much more impactful if you can show and not tell readers, right? Your dad, when the first Matrix was in theaters, had to watch it like 4 to 6 times to understand it. Yeah, sometimes that happens. So, but if he actually he probably went back because what he did understand each viewing he enjoyed, right? And I'm not saying that every piece of media has to be something that you should have to like rewatch or replay to like fully get all of it. But I do like it when a piece of entertainment medium doesn't, you know, it doesn't just give you everything. Now, with that said, there's a place in entertainment, in movies, TV, and games for like, you know, the Michael Bay action flicks movie that isn't that deep, right? Like, I still enjoy those too. But God, I love a good story crafted the way these Alan Wake and Control games are, for sure.
Come on.
This is looking like the oldest house, dude. This is looking like the oldest house from Control, man. Oh my God, there's so many dead bodies. A bunch of deer head skulls. Just like the Cult of the Tree used, right, in the base game. Anyway, thank you guys for indulging my soapbox about storytelling and good storytelling and everything. I appreciate it. I don't know if anybody else finds that kind of stuff interesting. I love discussing or thinking about how good stories are crafted and like the elements of a story and how good storytelling and narratives are put together. I nerd out for stuff like that. All right, what happens if can I like pre-shoot these? Do I have to just be like super close before they go down? The closer I am, the more damage I do, probably. This wouldn't surprise you if it is the oldest house. You know, maybe the oldest house is reaching out across space here. And when I mean space, I'm talking about like physical space, right? Not like space in, you know what I mean. To influence these events somehow. I don't have enough ammo for this. I gotta make sure that they don't grab me. Holy fuck, dude. This is the worst. These guys could come out at any time. I don't have enough ammo to take all of them on. I'm so fucked, chat. I only have one more shot. Do not miss this opportunity to blow. It comes once in a lifetime. Yo. That's not exactly how those lyrics go. It's okay, though. All right, well, this is... God, they're everywhere, dude. What the fuck do I do? There's one right there. There's items here, though. More... Can I get more BlackRock shots, please? Nothing. Lovely. That guy's gonna come out. He looks a little more 3D than the other ones. So maybe I walk past this guy who looks a little bit flatter. I don't know if that has anything to do. Yeah, that one... Nah, he's kind of wavy. Kind of wavy. That's not good, dude.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay. The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition. Their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark, she thought of Jules' smile.
Oh man, kind of sucks that they were corrupted by the darkness, right? By the shadow, as Jules calls it. Really, it's the darkness. The darkness and the shadow are the same thing, just they're calling it different stuff. Is that one of my team? I think that might be. He looks familiar. Dude, the background ambience here. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, IGP's been on an Eminem kick lately. I mean, he has always really liked Eminem, but I think with the new album release, he's like just really diving back in fully head first. I like Eminem too, but IGP's got that deep cut Eminem knowledge. Oh, fuck. Okay, I still only have one bullet here. Remember, my regular guns do absolutely fuck all to these painting monsters, so I'm kind of screwed if I get in a situation with multiple. I have no choice but to run. All right, we have darkness enemies. The mess with me. I am the consequences. Woo. I'm gonna use that quote so much now. I am the consequences. I fucking love it, dude. Estevez is a goddamn badass, man. Dude, I'm running low on ammo and supplies again, though. This is no bueno. Okay. All right, we have two shots with the Black Rock. What is this called again? Black Rock launcher. Okay, that is what it's called. I just for some reason I balk every time I say that, and I don't know why. It's a mouthful. Should be a title of the next stream. Yes, if I don't beat this today, for sure. Red, somebody remind me of that. I might jazz it up a little. I might make it like an I am the terrifying consequence. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Seriously? I can't believe he didn't come out. And that one's coming out for sure. Oh God, they're everywhere. Jesus, man. Okay, yep, you guys could just stay. Jesus! Fuck! Get off of me! I thought there was another one. I thought there was another one that came out, dude. There was. Was it there? Okay, no, he's still there. I don't have... Oh, I do have healing. I have 1 heals. Oh my God, dude. Can I not open this? This is like an FBC supply cache. Can I not open that? Okay. We almost got screwed right there. That was almost really, really bad.
This fucking maze.
Fuck. Shit. I really got to be careful. I don't know if staying far away from these guys is not triggering them or what, but holy shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Please don't come out. Please don't come out. I only got one fucking bullet, dude. That one's gonna come out. I feel like there's a bunch of dead people, though. There might be something right there that I need. Please don't come out. Please, please, please. Nothing in the briefcase? Okay, stay there. Stay there. Oh, fuck. Is there anything in here? No. Jesus Christ, dude. If they all of a sudden start coming out, I'm dead. Okay, we're not supposed to... Don't go into the darkness. You learn anything in Alan Wake 2, don't follow the darkness. Follow the light. Follow the light. Oh, fuck. I'm hearing stuff and things that I don't want to hear, dude. Get to the experiment. Hold on. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't know why I thought it would be a good idea to turn out the lights, but go fuck yourself. Are we gonna have a boss battle with Jules Marmont here? His taking over darkness self? That's what it seems like. Oh my goodness. December 15th, 2017 annual report. Threshold study. Progress in the Lakehouse's directive to understand and suppress the Cauldron Lake threshold has improved this year. Research in the areas of threshold energy detection and measurement have made great strides, allowing us to work with the investigations department in the construction of an early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Exploring the relationship between the shadow and sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and offensive measures against the shadow have similarly been difficult to develop without an active AWE, though theoretical research continues. Research into threshold suppression techniques is ongoing, with no clear determination regarding their viability possible at this time. The team has been testing counter-frequency projection in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake, per mandate V29 HED, with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as requested. In summary, 2017 has been a successful year with further promising breakthroughs predicted for 2018. Signed, Dr. Jules Marmont and Dr. Diana Marmont. 2017, this is one of the oldest notes that we've found so far in this DLC about the Marmont's work here at the facility. So this would probably have been before they were influenced by the darkness, right? And they were signing letters together, so they were still working together. Listening to the song.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art score. I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps. An increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject, though. Need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
They're literally imprisoning artists to try and like torture them in ways where they won't off themselves so that they can create tortured art to see if it creates paranatural or para-utilitarian implications. Oh, wow. That's fucked, dude. That is so fucked. May 12th, 2021, follow-up report redacted. On the morning of redacted, the musician held at the lake house for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Redacted, known professionally as Redacted, had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths, that's the song that's playing, during her time at the lake house that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Redacted somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape. Efforts to find Redacted were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the lake house's mandate of confidentiality. So they had other subjects besides Edward Booker and Rudolph Lane. They had a musician, a woman musician previously. Action to be taken. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether any staff at the lake house were involved in the disappearance of Redacted. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether the subject used the song they created as a Redacted means of escape. All material related to and work produced by Redacted will be stored in the archive for future reference. D. Online checks for public reappearance of Redacted are to be performed weekly. Known web addresses associated with Redacted in the past. Known addresses with para-utilitarian/AWE activity. This House of Dreams.blogspot.com. Hold on. This House of Dreams.blogspot.com. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We are absolutely checking that. I would not put it past Remedy. Don't get too disappointed if it isn't, but what was it again? Fuck, I've already forgotten. Oh. Where is it at? This House of Dreams.blogspot.com. Okay. This House of Dreams.blogspot.com. Huh. This House of Dreams. Diving deep. I had another strange dream. Okay, this is July 29th, 2012. I had another strange dream, very different from the previous ones. This was not a nightmare, quite the contrary. The diver from the photos appeared to me. He looked nothing like in the photos, but it was the same man. He was the poet who had written the poems as well. She's talking about Alan Wake. In the dream, he floated in the air above me in the bedroom as if we were underwater. He was wearing a strange heavy diving suit, almost like a space suit, and he was shining with a bright light. He told me things that in the dream made perfect sense, but now not so much. I've made a habit of keeping a notebook and a pen by my nightstand so that I can write down my dreams as soon as I wake up. But even then, I feel that I missed or misunderstood a lot of what he told me, already beginning to forget it while I was writing it down. Also, when I read through my own notes now, some of them make no sense, but afterward and still now, I feel shaken by the powerful emotion I felt in the dream. I'll try to explain the dream as well as I can. Hold on. Samantha, about me. Samantha, view my... So we know her name now. United States, blogger since February 2012, 21,700. This House of Dreams goes back to her blog. Report abuse? No. How many entries are there? Oh my god, this is a lot. Inside the... Oh my god, guys. I can't read all this right now. I want to read this at some point, but holy shit. There's poems here? I bet you that hidden in this website is a bunch of hints and deep lore about the Alan Wake universe, the next Alan Wake game, and stuff like that. Oh my god. Shoebox poems. Oh my god. They went deep with this, dude. 35. There are so many. Wow. I'm kind of blown away. All right, hold on. There was another website. Hold on. SirenCity.io, blessed, etc. for up-to-date full list. I'm gonna SirenCity.io. Was that it? Let's look at that. Okay, that doesn't actually go anywhere. What was that? I'm gonna save this website. And I'm gonna like read through this House of Dreams website myself and see if there's any like big key takeaways or like big revelations. I'll read through this in my own time. I'll share them on the finale stream for this, and or maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll make a note of I'll make a short, I'm sorry, of it, like kind of too, so that we can go back to. This is pretty crazy. Yeah, it is like a tiny ARG. I can't believe they did that. That is so fucking awesome. I wanna, was somebody timestamp this for me? Somebody clip this and put it in the Discord if you can. Right here, where I have this up, the website, I wanna be able to come back to this part of the stream as well. Thanks for subscribing, Nails. I really appreciate it. It helps out a bunch. What time are we at? Okay, I got like 30, 45 more minutes I can play. That is pretty insane. What are we at? 4 hours and 8 minutes. Here, by the way, if anybody wants to, here, let me, if you guys want to do this on your own, here, let me give you the, here. Nobody else can post links. There's the link to the blog if you want to check it out for yourself. It's a lot to read. All right, what is this? July 15, 2016, Project Artemis, The Definition of Art, a study by Diana Marmont, PhD. To truly comprehend the threshold within Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall under the name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to defining and quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. God, this has been tried so many times before. It never happens, right? Like, how do you define what art is, right? I think it's kind of like one of those things that people say about prawn, you know it when you see it, right? To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, but rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing. Wake 2010. Cinematography is also suspected, though not directly confirmed. Thomas Zane, 1970. Alter Ego, Right of Allen. What about other mediums? We will need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dance, and so on. Not to mention the myriad of genres or methods within each medium. And what about crafts outside of most of the common artistic expressions? Does any act of creation on a high level of expertise merit the title of art? Baking, woodworking, etc. What about non-physical mediums? Why is music and art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to its medium, its quality, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression? Or an equation made up of all three? What would be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to be successful? All right. Boop, boop.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. I know you're here, they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home, their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
Beneath the waves. It's not a lake, it's an ocean! That's how the first game ends, right? That's literally the last line of the first game. Alan Wake game. So beneath the waves, under the waves of the threshold, the waves of Cauldron Lake, right? It's not a lake, it's an ocean. It's a myriad of multiverses, right? Multiple meanings to that last line from the first Alan Wake game. So this page is telling in real time, or this page is predicting the future of what's happening right now. The intruder is me, Estevez, who we're playing as, right? And this is the darkness taken Marmonts like saying that they're going to defend their lake house, right, from the intruder. Password? I can't see what that password says there. 685298. 685298. All right. Letter from Darling, archived 5 years ago. Diana, I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? Jules. What did he say? Was it approved? No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing, and he says he will be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon, like we are children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. Diana, considering the details on the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont. Don't pretend like you are worried about them, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wake's, whatever those may be. The ADTs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility. Perhaps more than that. What is the point in succeeding if we are dead? I am head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. So Jules is actually saying before all the shit went down, stop. We need to stop. We've gone too far. Things are gonna get fucked up. And his wife, Diana, is like, nah. Proceed. Let's get human research subjects in here. You can't forbid anything. You are not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll finish what we set out to do here alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always need me more than I needed you. What the fuck? Official complaint. Hello, Dr. Marmont. I received your formal complaint about Jules's behavior. You claim he is maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you are frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists at that point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Does that sound agreeable? Sincerely, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. All right. I feel like I have to go turn that light off and face Jules. Where's the music coming from? It's coming from the radio right there. They actually incorporated it to where you could shoot the radio and it stops. I like that song, but it was driving me a little batty, I gotta admit. So turn the power off and see what happens. I don't think I have another option. The elevator's open back there. That was the right move.
Experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
Huh. She's gone off the deep
Booked
end.
the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them.
Is this
all
repeating?
Those years he steals credit
Yeah,
from my
it's repeating.
ideas and my work, and now
doesn't
he's
look
scared
like
of being
style.
plagiarized?
Different
Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages
wanna turn
need
that
for my
off.
work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference
tree?
have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
Someone falling?
I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing.
I can't
in
read this because
principle.
I can't turn off the fucking thing. Couldn't stop thinking about this new direction for the lake house after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to researching Threshold Redacted's reality
lab.
manipulation effect wasn't
Some
too much
big
of a shock
experiment
for
tomorrow.
you. It seemed like your work on
I can't find
containment
the
was
details
stalling, so I
anywhere.
decided to use it could
bastard
use
is
a fresh
hiding them.
start.
All those
Here's
years,
something to get
he
you started.
steals
Some
credit
drawings
from my
made by
ideas
certain
and my
Redacted a
work,
while
and
back.
now
Test
he's
for any
scared of being
reaction they may
plagiarized?
trigger with the
Oh,
shadow.
that is really
Still don't
fucking
like
rich,
how
Jules.
unscientific that name is. You can designate
Oh,
the
and
artist
he's
as
reportedly
P6 in your records.
misplaced the
I expect
manuscript
regular
pages
updates.
I
Go
need for my
team.
work. Suddenly, the exact pages
So that was a note from Dr. Darling,
vanished.
who basically, I guess, ended up granting them a human test subject, subject P6, right? Rudolph Lane, the painter. That was weird. All right, well, where is this going to take us now? We're on 4. We need to go to 5, right? That was the only white button that we could go to. We might be getting close to the end here, chat. I don't know. I don't have too much longer, but I can maybe go to like 5:30.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah!
1, 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6.
Yeah, Diana's been taken too. Yeah, 100%. All right. We're in the foundations now. Threshold experimentation.
No.
What? That's the painting. That's the painting that Rudolph Lane did with his own body, blood. This might be the end. I don't know for sure.
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Who just hit him in the back of his head? Diana, his wife? Yeah, it's his wife. He has no fucking face now. No head. Holy shit.
Typical fucking Marmonts.
All right, bitch. Let's go. I'm dead. She kicked me. All right, she is super fucking charged on darkness, dude. She is like fucking supercharged. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. First death. Damn, she beat the shit out of her darkness infused husband, and then she came and beat the shit out of me immediately. God damn. You're asking, when does this take place? Before or after Control? So what I have gotten, it's never said specifically, but what I've gotten is Alan Wake 2 and this DL. So this takes place in the middle of the Alan Wake 2 game, and both Alan Wake 2 and this DLC take place while at the same time the oldest house in the FBC headquarters in Control is under lockdown, and Jessie is doing her thing. So these all kind of happen at relatively the same time. Not maybe exact one for what, you know, like, but the oldest house, like, we found multiple notes in this DLC saying that the oldest house was on lockdown and that they don't have any contact with it or the rest of the FBC. And there were also some hints towards that as well. Like, I think Estevez has a line about it in the base game for Alan Wake 2 as well. So, yeah. So they're all kind of happening simultaneously almost. I wouldn't say it's like, you know, minute by minute, hour by hour, but they're all around the same time. So... I'm dead, chat. I'm dead. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be hard, dude. The arena is so small. What do I do? All right. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. Do I use the BlackRock thing on her? Like, God, she's so fast. I can't dodge her when I'm doing the flare. Oh my God. Oh. Dude, the timing on the dodges, this is rough. I feel like she's harder than Scratch in the base game. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. She just 1, 2, 3 KO'd me, dude. I'm gonna die so much. She's fast, and I don't know if it's coming across to you guys, but like the timing for the dodge is weird because sometimes she like speeds at you and hits you immediately, and then other times she speeds at you and she like winds up and then hits you. So it's not always the same cadence for the dodges.
Where'd she go?
Fuck. She's up there? Shit, dude, she's throwing shit at me.
Like I needed more progress.
Oh, what the fuck? Ah, shit! Fuck! Ah, goddamn woman!
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea?
Die! I can't see, I'm so hurt. Light? Light? Do I use this? What do I do? Is she... What is happening? I did it! I think she got stuck or something. I don't know what happened. Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to turn on the light? I don't know what happened right there. To hell with this. You're angry, I get it.
What the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
The putrid weight he could never wash away!
The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down.
To hell with this.
I don't have time for this. I need to shut down this threshold before it fractures.
Yeah, just pull it, pull it, pull it. Saying I'm murdering him because I shut the threshold down, not letting the entity through. There might be multiple endings to this. if you talk to the painting for too long, you know?
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Cosima, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake!
I don't know if there's another ending or not.
After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake.
Edward Booker's there with me.
For a moment,
he's
I was somewhere else.
He's confused as shit.
I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmonts were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
Oh, what a narrative question to end on and leave people thinking. What's the difference between, oh, end of chapter? End of chapter? Do we get a song like the end of chapters in Alan Wake? I think we get a song.
We wrote so many things, wrote them for you and me.
Oh yeah, let's listen to this. The songs were really important and had a lot of meaning in the base game.
To take a leap, but that only comes after.
They were also really good.
For this was the end scene. This was the end.
I'm gonna turn it up.
Of an era. This was the sum of my body.
Eventually they start repeating.
When I'll be long gone, you can hold this together, and you can take it or leave it. Everything that comes after, and we'll always have this. All these moments that led us here, all this joy and these heartaches, they're woven into our very fabric. No one can take that away from us. The journey that brought us here, the journey that made us who we are, the journey that brought us here. From this vantage point, with my third eye open now,
My third eye.
I choose to look back and see you've come so far. Yes, we had it all, and if nothing comes after, if the signal's lost along the way, we had a good run, gave birth to this universe. You can never come back here to this ledge to remember, to pretend it all ended here, to raise a toast on this sunken shore. And if there ever comes more, you can still choose to say your goodbyes. I'll dream of more at your will. I'm just a memory that has moved on, and no one can take that away from us. The journey that brought us here, the journey that made us who we are, the journey that brought us here, the journey that brought us here.
Whoa. There's a wow. So that had a lot. There was reference to, like, you know, there's a lot of Norse god references and mythology with, like, the Poets of the Fall stuff, the old gods of Asgard, the band in Alan Wake 2 and everything. And they're the band in the first game as well, the first Alan Wake game. There were some references there about the shore and everything to them. There was a lot of cool stuff.
Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What a mess, what a mess. Deep breaths.
This was awesome.
Deep breaths, forget all the rest.
So I'm worried that last song there on the credits might be copyrighted, so I'm gonna skip it. I know the stuff in the game isn't typically, but the credit songs on the base game I had a copyright issue with, so I wanted to skip that. Oh my god, I think that was it. I don't know if there's a second ending if you talk to the painting more. What I could try to do is I don't have time today. I could try to test it and I'll record it, and if there is, I can like share a short or something. I love that. That was so, it said end of chapter, and the reason it said end of chapter is so that fits very well with the overall Alan Wake 2 game, right? Is in Alan Wake 2, it's made up of chapters, right? Because Alan's literally writing a book, writing a story, right? Trying to write his way out of being trapped in the dimension with the darkness and write an ending to get rid of the darkness and keep it from coming over into like his actual reality. And so the Alan Wake 2 is segmented or broken out into chapters, right? This DLC fills in a gap that isn't really, it's not missing, but it fills in a piece in the base Alan Wake 2 game Agent Estevez is an NPC character who you don't play as, but she meets up at several different points with Saga Anderson. And after one of those meetups, she talks about the lake house. She mentions the lake house and there being a problem there and having to deal with it and everything. And so this is her chapter that is in relation to the broader game and story, the base game, right? So that's why it said end of chapter. And I think I mentioned this earlier, but Remedy said if you play the base game and you get to that point in the game and have that conversation with Estevez, you are given the option to play this DLC if you have it unlocked. So that's really cool. So this fit very nicely into the base game, made a lot of sense, and had a shit ton of tie-ins to Control, right? Really tying in Alan Wake universe and Control. They're all in the same universe, right? But really tying them together even more. This had the same quality level of voice acting, visuals, audio design, music, gameplay, everything. Same quality level as the base game. Blown away. Alan Wake 2 was a 10 out of 10 for me. I think this DLC is 10 out of 10. It's about, I clocked it at about 4.5 hours before the credits started rolling. And I had a 10-minute starting soon screen, and you know, I stop and I talk to you guys a lot. So let's say it's about 4 hours. That's a pretty good length for a DLC story chapter. I feel like that was good. There's probably a few things I missed here and there, so there's a little bit of replayability. I didn't have any issues with it. One minor complaint there, something happened at the end of the fight, right, with the last boss, but it wasn't that big of a deal. I think she was gonna stay up there and just supposed to move around, but she stopped moving around. I was close to killing her. I mean, there were no supplies there. I had pretty much unloaded all of my weapons into her. I think they expect you to use most, if not all, of your ammo going in. So it really didn't like mess up the fight that much, but God, that was great. It makes me want to go back and replay Alan Wake 2. I haven't played the final draft version. I want to play that at some point, but not quite yet. It's a 40-hour experience. I can't dedicate 40 hours to it just yet after doing so many AAA titles back to back, but at some point in time we will. We still haven't played Alan Wake, the original game, for the channel yet. I need to do that with you guys at some point. I've played it through myself a couple of times prior to being a content creator. Absolutely love it. I have the remastered version. Hold on a sec. I think I do. Let me look real quick. Give me a sec. I do. I have the remastered version of the first Alan Wake for PS5, so we'll probably tackle that together at some point. I have never personally played the remaster myself, so I don't know how good it is. The first Alan Wake is older game at this point, so the remaster was definitely worth it probably, and I heard good things about it, so we'll have to crack that at some point together as well. So definitely more Alan Wake content coming for the channel soon. They also announced recently, I don't know if you guys saw, they also announced FBC game called FBC Firebreak. It's like a multiplayer game set in the Control, you know, Alan Wake universe. It looked interesting. We might try it out or test it out together. I don't expect it to be that heavy on horror, but a little bit. But, you know, I just love this universe so much. We'll probably take a look at it. And for those that didn't know, there is another Control game actively in development. It's probably a few years out, 2 to 3 years out is the last thing I heard, but there is a Control 2, for lack of a better term. Not that it's actually been named that. Don't have any other details. They haven't released any other details or anything. Same 505 games, same developer that Remedy worked with last time, so I'll definitely be playing that for the channel when it drops. I also don't know if they have more expansion plans. They announced that they had 2 expansions planned, and they were part of the deluxe edition for Alan Wake 2 for the game, and they wouldn't say yes or no to whether or not they planned to do more expansions for Alan Wake 2. So this, I feel like this kind of felt final, I guess I'll say, because I don't know that there's any other holes or any other things. Holes is the wrong term, because there were no holes. It was a complete experience, the base game, but I don't know that there's any other places where they could fit something in that fits nicely with the story like these 2 did. So this might be it for Alan Wake 2, just the final draft at some point, which was a free DLC that they released. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I enjoyed the shit out of this. If you haven't previously, or you just want to go back and rewatch it, go check out my Alan Wake 2 playthrough. It's a shit ton of streams. It's like 40 hours of content. We had a ton of fun. I've also got that Control playthrough. We had a shit ton of fun with that as well. It was both very long stream series and a lot of fun. So I appreciate everybody's support. I'll be back tomorrow with another edited video, and I'll be back on Thursday, normal time, with a stream as always. Everybody take care. Be awesome. Stay awesome.